raining outside. It's raining magma in here. Welcome back. Hello, mine. Welcome to you as well. We are back with finding our path. Where were we? Right. This is the bottom, or this is the next floor down. We just explored all of this corner. And now we need to explore the next one. Oh boy. As we deal with millions and millions of different enemies. Caustic mold. Well, I don't need that.
Not trusty.
Oh dear. Well, torture rooms aren't great. Found a lot of those midnight bolts at this point. I don't know if they'll ever be relevant. Probably not.
I finished here. Is there more?
Hello? Door? Oh. Frightful. Yep, a lot of dredges in here. How's it going, fellas? They're just kinda hanging out. They're not fighting. Oh, hello. The huge demon cowers in fear when he sees you. He trembles, covering his head with his huge hands. Eek, who are you? Did Our Lady in Shadow send you to punish us? I knew this would happen. Have mercy, it's not my fault. Who are you? The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste to escape his lips. My name is Zaneki. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. When the slaves revolted, I lashed 3 of them to death before they brought me down and trampled me. When the guards cleared the mine shafts of rebels, they healed me, and I was assigned to watch the kitchen, where they cooked gruel for the slaves. So I'm a cook, not a soldier. Don't hurt me, all right? I'm a good worker. I can do good work for you, too. We don't need someone like you to help us. If you're bad and nasty, you'll make bad and nasty food. Right, Jerry? Why is that missing? Here we go. Now it's right. What do you give me in exchange for your life? Hello, Porb. You worked as an overseer and abused the poor, unfortunate slaves. It's disgusting. You followed the rules of this place, you did what you were supposed to do, and received the promotion you deserved. Tormented your fellow slaves? Traitor! You did what you needed to survive. I mean, literally, yeah, he's a demon in hell. This is literally true that you did what you needed to do to survive. That is literally how that works down here. A faint sheepish smile appears on the demon's face. Then maybe you can let me go, huh? My new alignment is chaotic neutral. Oh my goodness. Done enough evil to go back to neutral again. Back in Cherry's rightful place. Tell me about this place. This is our newest location. We used to mine on the other islands. We hollowed out Vazglar. We mined until there was nothing left and the island began to sink. All the crystals were taken to the Nexus, and from there they were sent to Galarian, to some wizard called the Plagued One. Stupid name, huh? The demon chuckles nervously. That's why our camp was at the Nexus. Then it became dangerous there, and everyone was evacuated. This is where we live now, but life here is so bad. The demon's eyes fill with tears. There are constant rock slides. Predators prowl the caves, and a dragon hunted us until Epsamira formed a truce with her. There's also some kind of foul, stinking creature lurking about. Some of the guards ran into it and told me about its horrible stench. Of course, many of them disappeared on their patrols and never returned to report anything at all. The crystals, they reek of something foul. Their light brings death. Most miners who manage to live longer than a year will die from exposure to the light. Those who survive become stronger and gain great power. But that doesn't happen often. Most of them just die. Why aren't you mining crystals on Olympia? The cowardly demon shrinks back in terror, his whole body shaking with fear. It's too dangerous! We wanted to, I swear we did. Our scouts inspected the mines here, carved out a few shafts, and confirmed the veins were full. Then they caught a few of Nocticula's spies, and we realized Our Lady in Shadow was watching us. Epsamira ordered us to stop what we were doing and get out of there. She said we would mine the crystals later, after Nocticula was no longer a threat. The demon falters, suddenly realizing he has said too much. And why does Epsamira need so many of these crystals? His voice drops to a wary whisper. She's gathering an army. A huge army to go to war on Galarian. This army won't be like before. She gives her soldiers the power extracted from these crystals. We've got so many crystals. No one will be able to resist this horde. What does she do with them? Samira? Nothing. Everything is done by her assistant, Mutasifen. He cuts the crystals to stabilize their delicate energies. If you don't cut the crystals quickly, it loses power. As the power drains away, the crystal grows dim. Anyway, once the crystal is cut, Mutasifen selects a demon and conducts a ritual that will give the mythic powers they give them the mythic powers of the crystal. Well, hey, I might as well get something out of it. What can you give me in exchange for your life?
You see that?
The demon hesitates for a moment, torn between his greed and his cowardice, but his terror gets the best of him. In the kitchen, behind the cauldron. I had a stash there. I stole some things and hid them away. Take them. Just don't touch me. Yeah, alright. You might be a problem for the other demons later, so I'll do that. Incredible mercy. I swear I won't forget this. I'll remember this for the rest of my miserable life, Master. Demon feigns tears and does his best to look grateful. Goodbye. Taking your loot. Oh, there's also loot over there. Hello. A ring of Elemental Protector. Gives it where acid resists 30, fire resists 20, electricity resists 10, and cold resists 5. Also gives +4 to saves against cold. 3. What a weird ring. Uh-oh. Told you he'd be here. If we kill him, Samira will give us a reward. See, this is on you, because you've just given me more loot.
My dream.
I'll happily take more loot from you. Let's see, what am I doing? I'm summoning... I gotta like reorganize those, because I leveled up and gained new ones. I think they're in here. Yeah. Why is it all like weird now? Oh, because I gained resist energy communal, so it just kind of overwrit that. And the overwhelming presence. What is this? Summon tree. Did I already use that? I guess I did. Right, we'll put this over here. Spell Magic Raider. Field of Faith. I don't think I need to have that on the bar, so I'll put the resist energy up there. It can be whichever. Then we got these. So it's the boogeymen I summon the most of. You go there. And the devas. And then the other one. And I can also summon an astral one, which I think is already there. Monotic. Man, there's a lot of things I can summon. Axiomites or soul eaters, that's another one. Good. I'll put that in place of the other. Usually better I summon multiple things anyways. Get you lot in here. Really? I think I just min-rolled that. It's fine. We get the aura all the same. That's what matters. That's what you get. Excellent. Fantastic.
I will resist.
Just casually explodes half of the room. Well done. And what can you do?
Retreat is not an option.
Yep, deal with that guy. You know, this... I don't often get a chance to use the breath weapon. I think I will. Put that right over here. Nice. Solid damage. I don't really have much to do here. I don't think you have single target. No, you don't really get that weird sonic quiver.
Out of my sight!
Yeah, Mariliths are strong in that they have a bajillion attacks, but, you know, you can still take him out reasonably well. Get rid of this guy. Ooh. Good chain.
Surrender or else.
Miss. 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 Ah, so this is what it feels like.
Reap what you sow.
Stay behind me.
And now it's turned into a room full of, well, garbage. But we got that cool ring, which can go somewhere. I don't actually know who would take that. Elemental protection. Probably to one of our tanks. Evasion's pretty good on you because you already have high dex. Activate this. Connect all members of the party. Extra attack opportunity. If it's like crit, they're staggered. Wait, no, we don't. We want to keep that one around because that's giving like the free spiders forever, which is hilarious to use. Brain protection +5. I mean, I think that's just. Oh, that's bonus to saves. It's not a protection ring. Fair enough. Enemy does that. +2 on attack and damage rolls with two-handed. No, that's really good for you. Touch attack. +2 AC. I think it's probably better we just give you that. Seems like a pretty good increase to make you just not care about a lot of different elements. Keep the healers alive. An unappetizing gruel simmers in this pot-bellied cauldron. With that room taken care of.
All right, then.
That seems important. Specific tool we needed to dispel the barrier of seething abyssal energy that blocks this path. Ooh, cutscene. That definitely is a demon army. Hey, it's Metasophon. The demon Metasophon silently observes the army's departure with the air of a military leader watching soldiers on parade. When he finally notices you, he barely acknowledges your presence. Ah, it's you. Oh, they can. Yeah, I guess we're not hiding very well, huh? Last time we met, you ran away in a hurry. It doesn't seem like you're in a rush now. Last time we met, you were a hindrance to my plans. Now you might actually be of use. So please, be my guest. You can stand there and gloat as much as you want. You can even attack me. Believe it or not, you can't kill me. At least, not permanently. Oh, you're like a lich or something? Where's Hepsamira? She's not far. She's actually on the other side of the barrier I constructed. An excellent barrier, very reliable. I perfected the formula invented by Erilu Vorlesh. These barriers cannot be opened without a key, and they are also perfectly camouflaged. I heard that the barrier in your little town of Dresden was particularly effective. Crusaders walked past the entrance to the Midnight Fane thousands of times but never noticed it until now. You cannot get through the barrier of Hepsamire without my help. I could help you, of course, but I won't. If you want my key, you're going to have to take it. Ooh, I could intimidate him and win automatically. That would be very funny. I'll do that later. Where are the demons going? Those marvelous demons I selected by hand. The army I personally nurtured and nourished with the power of Nihidrian crystals. They have been sent. I hope your imagination is already running wild with possibilities. Some more precious to you, some more entirely defenseless. Metasophon pauses. Well, any guesses? If you think I'm sending them to the little town of Dresden, you're mistaken. First of all, it's already been dealt with by others. And second, there isn't much honor to be gained from conquering that pathetic rock pile. The town's been ravaged like a whore. Been taken more times than a brothel slave in a Lushera. No, my army will not go to Dresden. Our mutual acquaintance showed me a far more interesting target. The Echo of Discari told me about a sanctuary of the Imperial Lord Pelura that is hidden in the depths of the World Wound. It seems a handful of Sarkorian stargazers and their angelic patron have been fooling the armies of the Abyss for years. The temple has been hidden under the noses of all the mighty demon leaders, Anago, Derazand, and of course Hepsamira. No one's ever found it. If I conquer it and bring it to ruin, the victory will be mine alone. And I have something very special planned for the stargazers. The demon licks his lips. So why are you working with the Echo of Discari? Because it is a pleasure to work with him. Our business arrangement is mutually beneficial. In the Abyss, there are two kinds of alliances. Alliances based on shared interest, and alliances based on shared enemies. My alliance with the Echo falls primarily into the first category. For now. He gave me information about the location of Pelura's hidden sanctuary in the World Wound, and in exchange, I performed the Nahidrian ritual on him, and endowed him with new powers. You keep that in mind the next time you see him, and you will see him again. Soon. Does Hepsamira know of your plans? Why do you think we're having this conversation? She's never suspected my true intentions, but she may still be clueless now. Of course, it's also possible she has discovered my plans too late, and is now powerless to stop me. But what's a little betrayal between demons? I took control of the army, waited for you to knock on the gate, and then gave the order for them to march out. If everything goes according to plan, I'll be long gone by the time you and Hepsamira have finished with one another. And I like this. I've already defeated you in battle once. Do you want to be humiliated a second time? Give me the key to the barrier, and I'll let you escape with your life. Pathfinder licks his lips nervously. After a moment's hesitation, he muses thoughtfully. Well, what do I have to lose? After all, I've already betrayed Hepsamira. If I give the key to her enemy, I'll rid myself of both of them. He takes a few steps toward the passage used by his soldiers. All right, mortal. Here's your key. He pulls an object from his belt and tosses it to you. It lands a few feet with a clang. No need to get upset. I'll do what I need to do to keep you from attacking me. I don't want to die on such a momentous day and ruin my chance to finally destroy Pelura's temple. He probably would have ran anyways if I tried to fight him. So, you know, might as well get the key from him before he does that. What are we fighting? Meriliths and some apprentices. I think we can probably just safely auto this one. Get him. Blow him up. Explode him. They got nothing.
Sure.
Let's see. Helmets, stuff, things. Yep. They'll sell for a bit, probably. +3 stuff, yep. Knowledge Arcana. This magical equipment is used to give mythic powers to demons. These implements are similar to the ones you saw in Xanthir's lab. Rachel failed a perception check. I don't like that. Oh. Yeah, deal with that trap.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Some of those can be surprisingly nasty. This Nahidrian crystal has not been fully cut, and its facets remain unfinished. There is no crystal on that table. These working notes document possible methods for blocking the powers granted by Nahidrian crystals. However, the notes are incomplete. Either the research is unfinished, or it's reached a dead end. Oot. Metasphin's letter. If you're reading this, Hepsamira, my plan has most likely succeeded. I am now leading an army, my army, through the lands of Golarion. And you are shaking with terror, waiting to find out how your father will punish you. How I wish I could be there to witness your humiliation. Perhaps Baphomet will spare you and send you after me. You probably hope to capture me and make me suffer, using the power in the Nihidrian crystals that I helped you to obtain. Well, you should know that first of all, the revival system I created for myself is flawless. You can't kill me, even if you do manage to kill me. Second, I am already close to perfecting my deadliest weapon. Do you know what it is? I'll be able to temporarily remove the powers and abilities that are bestowed by Nihidrian crystals. See, I've told you my secret. But I'll not tell you how I will achieve this feat. What will it be? Poison? A spell? A magical object? I want you to think of the possibilities, so that you shudder and flinch at every shadow. A long time ago, I learned a simple lesson. To gain power in the abyss, you must seize your underlings by the throat with one hand, and destroy your enemies with the other. Well, you've destroyed many enemies, but you've never been good at controlling your subordinates. I've been preparing this rebellion for years, weaving intrigue, recruiting allies, gathering resources, working out a revival system for myself, and you never noticed. Be sure you mention that to Baphomet. He'll appreciate my subtlety. Although he will not be pleased that an ordinary demon, an incubus spawn no less, has tricked his princess daughter. So farewell, princess. I look forward to seeing you, but I will not be disappointed if your death prevents us from meeting again. Tacifer.
I finished here. Is there more?
Flails and swords. Another lore check.
Well done.
If you look beyond the ruined bridge, you can see a planar rift in the distance.
Good thinking.
Actually, since there's not really any other way through, it probably would have been that you just fight him, but then he doesn't care as your way of getting the ring. Looks like we explored everything here, so let's carry on. Remove the seal. Send in the angles first. If they feel up to it. I like that they can't explore new rooms. Strange, confusing map of the Abyssal Realms.
Of course.
Holy hell, you got a lot of reach. You picked that up from there? Oh my god. Pixie dust.
Something is not right here. I've
As with
embarrassed
everything,
myself.
Uh-oh.
I finished here.
Okay,
Is
good.
there more?
At least you didn't set it off.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Jade, lightning bolt. Earthbreaker. Cold iron Earthbreaker +1. Unusually accurate map of Galarian. It depicts the topography of both Mendev and the World Wound with detailed precision. Oh boy. Hello. Look who it is. You took my angel guy. Hey, don't do that. That's rude. You followed me for a long time, you frail, pathetic little stalker. But then you disappeared. You've been gone for so long I thought you were dead. I'm glad you proved me wrong. I would have enjoyed it if you had died alone in the darkness, lost and forgotten. but I would much rather punish you in person. Behold the great daughter of Baphomet in all her glory! Hand of the Inheritor getting himself all chained up. Come on, bro. There is strength in the tormented angel's voice, though it quivers with pain. Cherry Kumo, the false chosen one, herald of my jaded fate. How did this come to pass? Oh, and the Echo of Discari is here too. Mortal, watch the gold-winged servant of the impostor goddess weep. The fool flew right into our trap. Hepzibah and I have tortured him from the moment we captured him, and the whole time he spoke only of you. It was as if he didn't care about the pain at all. At least not the pain we caused. Hey, you know, Mutasifin stole your army, right? The demon reels as if she's been slapped. You can hear the pure rage in her voice as she hisses angrily. Mutasifin is a skilled alchemist and a gifted scientist, but he thinks too highly of himself. He was born in the Abyss, and he spent his time here, so his knowledge and skills were too valuable to risk on the front lines. He dreams of endless entertainment in the lands of the mortals, and desires the glory of conquering Galarian. But he will not live to see such triumph. He will pay bitterly for this betrayal. After all, I am one of the few who know the secret of Mutasifin's mortality. You don't need to worry about any of that. You won't live long enough to see me destroy him. Did you know I was coming for you? He stares at you contemptuously. Crusaders think that all demons are as dumb as the rabble we send to Galarian. That isn't true. They have prevailed in wars and battles you mortals know nothing about, and I always use scouts. My spies are everywhere. When you were trying to get the attention of Our Lady in Shadow, they told me you were searching for me. I tracked your movements. I knew the moment you stepped foot on that ship, and I sent my slave Kestigalir after you. Fortunately, he proved just as useless on death as he was in life. Also, yeah, I disappeared. My journey only lasted a few weeks. Weeks? You haven't been seen in almost 6 months. You showed up in the Abyss, caused mayhem in Elushra, and then you disappeared. My spies told me you had acquired a ship and were headed for Kolafir, so I sent Kestigalir to hunt you down. But you disappeared, and up until now I assumed you were dead. I thought you must be fish food by now, and that perhaps you had deserted, having realized your ridiculous and pathetic struggles were doomed to failure. Okay, so I'm guessing that storm we hit along the way here was a little bit worse than we had expected. The Echo of Discari laughs, his laugh is shrill and unpleasant. The Abyss is primordial chaos. The laws of space and time have no power here. This chaos can be controlled. Could, for example, force it to distort time around a particular ship, one that's being used by some overconfident outsiders who are used to the world of order and stability. River's face turns pale with horror. He looks around helplessly as he whispers, How long was I there? How many months? Years? Where's that portal go, anyways? It leads to the Nexus, our hub of mines and portals. You managed to put the mining of Enhydrian crystals on hold for a while, but the work will resume soon. I'll finish here with you, then go to Galarian, catch Mutasifin, and drag him back. I'll have to decide the best punishment for him. Can he still work with the crystals if he has no eyes? How about one eye and one hand? And of course, I'll certainly take his legs. He'll continue to create an army for me whether he wants to or not. And with these hordes, I'll match through the World Wound, through Mendev, and through your entire plane from one end to the other. Mortals shall bow before Hepzibah, daughter of Baphomet. She turns her horned head towards Urushale, and not just mortals. I will think of a worthy punishment for you as well, you miserable, stupid traitor. What kind of scum would trade the fury and power of the Abyss for a friendship with these slabs of meat? You're a disgrace to the entire demon race. Urushale's eyes flash with a dark, burning rage. Who are you, girl, to lecture me about the Abyss? You're nothing more than a slab of meat yourself, a half-mortal perversion of your father. You're not even a real demon, so don't you dare. Succubus stops short, and the fire in her eyes disappears. She gasps, horrified. No, what am I saying? Also, you better let that angel go. How can you possibly still care for the one who Who abandoned you? You want the winged fool? Come and get him. The demon tosses her head defiantly, lowering her sharp, curved horns like a bull ready to charge. I could tell them to give up, but I would much rather just kill them. Epsamire's roar shakes the ground. Her angry eyes flash crimson. When I'm finished with you, I will have you chained. You'll be dragged behind the army, naked, wounded, and trembling. You'll watch as I, daughter of Baphomet, an arch-priestess of his cult, take Galarian by the throat. I'll bring it to its knees and make it weep like a wench that's been whipped.
That's one.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Those two aren't in the fight right now for some reason. Are they just gonna run? They might just run. No, I wanted to do this turn-based. Yeah, those two aren't in the fight. I'm guessing they're just gonna immediately dip. Or something like that. Monstrous and Sorceress. Only 18 AC? Oh, geez, you are... 18 AC and how much hit points? 256? I mean, you're still gonna go down pretty fast. Flexing Minotaur pictures. Cool. Okay, so what about Hepzibah? Are you anything? Outsider, Cleric, Mythic Fighter. A lot of hit points. 42 AC, yep, there it is. Immune to a whole bunch of stuff. Along with Frightened and Petrified, you attack 6 times a turn. Guaranteed hits. Holy shit, you hit for 56 to 63 damage. That is absolutely insane. But we've got action economy on you, so I'm not too worried. Also, what are you? Chaotic Evil Outsider. I don't know if you're anything beyond that. Monstrous Humanoid. How does Eru's thing work again? It's like... no, I need the class, because you have, like, special targeting. Your favorite enemy is Demons of Magic. And you also have, yeah, Demons of Magic, Demons of Magic. But didn't you pick, like, yeah, you picked new ones, though. Or have you only done that one? Dretch, Succubi. Favorite enemy undead. Demons of Slaughter. Okay. So, yeah, that is still probably useful to give the bonus to everyone. Ranger's Bond. Everybody get buffs.
Prepare yourself.
Pew! Uh-oh. Jeez, you got range. Casually doing 100 damage with one hit. Hate that. Oh, is everyone like... Exclamation mark. Did we get caught unaware, I guess? Which seems weird since I started the fight. Smite Chaos. I'll do that. And... oh yeah, what are your, like, resistances? 36 spell resist, and crazy resist and everything else. Fair enough. Order of the God Claw, everyone, and then head up. And... that's it. I need a good strong buff from you. Didn't you just unlock one? You did. Wait, are you already using it? You aren't, in fact, already using it. Alright, well, pop it on. As for me, I don't know where my... oh, one of my devas is there. I don't know what happened to the other ones, so I'm just gonna pop some more out. Same number as last time. Oh well. And then I can hang back. So many. Oh, I got 4 of them. Oh, that's actually better. Okay. Your AC's not high enough to avoid this shit. Oh, you can actually get a full 6 attacks off. Do it. And here I thought you had a lot of health. Apparently not. Recharge. Can. Oh, that got me. Waves of Ecstasy. I remember that one was pretty bad. Yeah, that just knocked you on your ass. Not great. Can you slumber one of these? Yes. Go to sleep. Will saved. Okay, fair enough. Full attack. On you.
Desna, guide my hand.
Really? That's a shocking number of misses. Oh, oh, I boo. I lose down. Dispel magic on who? Fails to dispel. Oh, you're trying to dispel like all of Ember's buffs. Very annoying.
Kneel before me.
Oh, that works. Run for your life. Head for the Nexus. We'll hide from this horrible Galarian in Alushara. What are you two idiots doing? You'll pay for this. My father will punish you for your insolence. Yeah, even your Minotaur's left. Behold the power. Behold the greatness. Tremble before Baphomet. Make this insolent mortal suffer, my lord, and punish this rebellious angel who refuses to bow before you. Hi, Baphomet. You're just here. Ah, the angel who wandered into the abyss and couldn't find his way back to heaven. I've heard about you. My daughter could not break your spirit, but I will rip out your heart. Don't do that, though. He needs that. My lady Iomade, hear my final words. The leader of the crusade is one of Arilu Vorlish's profane creations. His power comes from the blood of fallen demon lords. There was no hope for any of us. Looks like you overdid it, my daughter. Your torture drove the angel mad. Swift execution. But I wasn't finished with this angel. There were so many more games I wanted to play with him. Hey, he needed that. Show your power, O Lord. O Lord, let our enemies tremble in terror. Now it's your turn, you lowlife scum. You've disappointed me. How dare you summon me here? How dare you use forbidden knowledge? You think I'm here to save you? No, I'm here to inflict punishment.
Have I been summoned merely to push this creature to death? A mortal who still shows loyalty to the queen that exiled him to the abyss. Oh yes, Galfrey guards her glory with the jealousy of a lioness.
You got a cool voice. Not often we get the voice acting. Fiery gaze of the demon lord of beasts pierces you like a red-hot knife. The demon scrutinizes you for a moment, then bursts into mocking laughter that resounds through the air.
But no, this creature proudly wears the knife stuck in his back like a badge of honor. Or is the betrayal weighing you down after all? Did you come here looking for a new master? One who can help you seek revenge?
I don't belong to the Abyss. I believe in Desna. I believe in mortals. And in the right to dream of something greater than being dominated by monsters like you.
As she stands before this demon lord of the abyss, some innate instinct forces Eru to her knees. She bows her head, compelled to show her reverence and submission to his authority. But the succubus is scowling, and there's a stubborn glint in her eye. Slowly, as if bearing the weight of an entire mountain on her shoulders, Eru straightens up and defiantly faces down the Demon Lord. Where did you send the Hand of the Inheritor?
Why do you care about his fate? He was merely your overseer. Heaven sent him to watch over you. His only purpose was to remind you of your mission and to destroy you should you stray from the path. You shouldn't worry about him. He is just Iomede's pawn, and she did not think twice about sacrificing him. The foolish angel thought he would be forgiven for leaving Regathiel and joining Iomede, but heaven never rewards traitors with its trust.
The Lord of the Abyss is hardly in a position to speak about treachery in the laws of heaven.
True.
Heed my words. Everything Baphomet says is either a simple lie, a lie designed to cover up another lie, or something even more dangerous. A half-truth.
The gods often abandon their servants, even the most faithful.
Trevor looks up gloomily. He gazes at the thick stone overhead as if he can see through it, his gaze searching for a sky that does not exist on this plane. Did you slay your own daughter?
I have countless slaves and numerous offspring. When one of them disappoints me, I simply get rid of them. To me, you are nothing more than mayflies. Your lives are so brief, it is as if you are already dead.
Pose a deal. Demon Mythic Path, specific Mythic Path required, and a non-evil Demon Mythic Path required. Interesting. I don't give a shit about you, though, Goat Man.
Even if we pretend for a moment that you have a chance of winning, have you considered what reward awaits you? Your queen knows that you have surpassed her. Your success is why Galfrey exiled you here. How will she reward you for the death of a demon lord? Will she honor you by personally slitting your throat? Sadly, we will never know the answer, because you have no chance of winning.
See, the thing is, I wouldn't be doing it for Galfrey. I'm doing it because I can. Baphomet's word.
Enemies!
What the hell does that do? Unholy Blight. Unholy Blight? I don't like any of that. That's real bad. Okay, what the hell have we just been hit with? Oh, did you like say... Jesus. Hold on, what did you actually do here? Baphomet, 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 Baphomet. A lot of Baphomets. Unholy Blight. All creatures in a burst. Yeah, you did that a bunch of times. But what was the word thing? Baphomet's word. All creatures in a 100-foot burst, centered on the target point. I don't know what that did. Did that just... Level 9. I guess it's just a mass dispel. Heroism, freedom of movement, less angelic aspect. Yep, just kind of turned everything off, huh? That's very annoying. Command greater, fall. Oh. Trying to make everyone fall down. Spell resist. Okay, yeah, you definitely did knock someone over at least. Then you did like a metric ton of damage to everyone. Not cool. I would really like to get everyone's stats back up, if I can. That angelic aspect is probably the first one I want to do. That gave you, like, an aura as well. Get angeled up. What are your terrifying stats, Baphomet? Holy shit, level 41. That's a lot of hit points, too. 57 AC, so we have to rely on crits. Even touch is at 37. What the hell? Yeesh. Okay. Einsengal, you have just way too many attacks that all guaranteed hit and do a metric ton of damage. Destructive attacks. It's a lot. It's just like a wall. It's a wall of things that he can do. Frankly, too many things. Just so many things. God. Immune to basically everything. You're immune to fire, but also Ember doesn't care about that. You can just, like, ignore that. So many effects and conditions you're immune to. Man, that sucks. I'll figure something out here. Is your Order of the God Claw still up? It should be. I don't think it is. No. Oh, pop it back up then. Make your approach. Giant spider who's only here because I think Haifu got knocked down again immediately. And also some of the angels. But hey, guess what I can do? Summon more angels. Someone right there. Oh yeah, max roll. That's what I like to see. Excellent. Man, that's a lot of not crits. Jesus. How many times can we possibly fail to crit? That's the question of the day. Alright, we gotta do some kind of damage here. Although, I wouldn't mind getting some buffs back up since we have that. What damage type is he doing? Unholy. I don't know if we have resist unholy. There's the different buffs. Ay, ay, ay. Here, Eru, do you have heroism? On its turn, subject falls to the ground but remains prone around. Okay. Aura aim. You're fatigued. I don't know what did that, but I'm gonna give you the heroism, wherever the hell you are. Excellent, excellent. Technically, it would be nice to start buffing you, but you need to be dealing damage. If you can.
Make your peace.
No, this is like chapter 4. We're still in hell. My god, that damage. Is it actually possible to damage this guy? Or, like, what's happening here? Are we just, like, actually not getting crits ever? Four, 5 out of 5. Rolled a 19. Rolled a 5. Rolled a 3. Plus 57. Plus 57. Yeah, even if you roll a 19, you're still 5 AC off of hitting this guy. Still in hell. Ain't that just the way? Darren can't move anywhere. That's fine. Just do your channel. Everyone needs healing. Like a lot of it.
This one's mine!
Man, we're really just never getting crits here, huh? That sure is a thing that's happening. Overcome spell resistance, save DCs. I guess I could do that. Ooh. Remove fatigue and exhaustion from all party members. I think a couple of people have that. Yep. Yep, a couple of people have that. I'm gonna do that then. Fatigue and exhaustion from all party members. Do it. Rejuvenating. You're still sickened, though. And you're slowed. Horrible. Horrible number of things that's happening. Well, try again, angels. Did the angels all get sickened as well? Is that what's happening here? You got slowed. Something Baphomet did. Good lords. We just cannot get a crit for our lives. It's like 60 attacks. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess just try the Hellfire Ray. That's misses. I feel like this is like a supposed to lose fight, because it seems unusual for us to not even hit him once.
I will resist.
Like after all of these attacks. Fake your rage.
I will rip
Closer.
them in halves.
Baleful polymorph. Horrible. I guess you just failed to kill Regil a bunch because of my special ability. Yeah, 100 damage, 100 damage, 100 damage. My ability keeps them from being killed, but I mean, it probably just used all of it up right there. We need a 5 foot over here. And then... oh boy. I mean, everyone but Regil is fine on health. I would like to get the prayer back up. Start getting more and more buffs back up.
Press the attack!
Oh, we actually got him once. That took out like half his life because of all the opportunity attacks. That's actually amazing. You're telling me there's a chance. Okay, guess as well we'll do damage, channel positive energy to cure allies. Pretty sure it's like not a very impressive amount of healing though. Bane weapon's fine, but we're not actually up there baning him. What was this one again? It's range touch attack that deals a bunch of damage, or I can use an ally to give their attacks +2, plus mythic rounds, a bunch of stuff. Weapons deal additional holy damage and count as good. I mean, that would last like the whole fight. Probably. There sure is a lot of text, isn't there? There's a lot happening. We're fighting Baphomet, don't worry. We're just dealing with Lord Baphomet, which is exactly as horrible as you would imagine trying to fight. Overcome spell resistance and increase their saving throw DC of spells. think I'm going to get the protection up, actually, now that I think of it. I'm going to 5-foot you over here. We want protection from chaos on everyone. Stripped all of our buffs. High-level Pathfinder is very silly. That is completely accurate. I've got 4 angels here, each of whom attack 4 times a turn. But they're only able to hit on a crit. What do the angels have? Yeah, they're... The angels, they hit 4 times a turn from plus 26 to hit to plus 16 to hit. But unfortunately, Baphomet has 57 AC. So, yeah. We're just like desperately hoping that we can get a crit. We can actually hit the guy. No crits will ever be confirmed, because, I mean, obviously not. Oh, and what do I even... Wait, why can't you cast stuff? Did you get hit with something that I didn't see? Not that I see. Fortune. You know, actually, yeah. Reroll any attack roll. I'm putting that on Eru. See if you can reroll those. Or, I guess I could put it on... I would put it on Regil, but I don't know if he's going to be alive next turn. Eru, take advantage. Try to hit once.
Prepare yourself.
That's, wow. That's 6 attacks with advantage and 0 crits. Noted. Wait, are you still not... Oh, you gotta... Are you slowed? Did you also get slowed or something? You are slowed. But you're also hasted. Make sense of that, I guess.
I will crush them.
Oh! Oh, shit! So it was a supposed to lose fight. I just happened to do enough damage that I triggered the next part of it. I think I was doing pretty good then, considering all the misses that happened. You feel your hair stand on end. The blood boils in your veins, and the fire within your heart is so fierce and hot, it feels as if it's about to burn through your chest. A cry springs from your lips, and at the sound of your voice, a light envelops the cave. The ground begins to shake as your radiant presence overwhelms those around you, knocking them back into the surrounding rocks.
Which of my enemies is responsible for this trap? Who has put you up to this, you pathetic insect?
Min-maxing so hard I beat force lose fights by accident. I do love that, yes. He retreats, his steps shaking the cave.
Such power must have a source. You are such a curious insect. I must see what is inside you.
Oh, well, take me to dinner first. Pray to me good, you should be. Are you sure you're a match for me, dark creature? You should flee. Forget it. I'm not surrendering. Oh, hi.
Stand aside, mortal. The right to rip out his heart belongs to me alone.
Hi, Nocticula. What brings you here?
Nocticula, Lady in Shadow, once again, I offer you an alliance. A great alliance.
I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. The answer is no.
Damn, where can I get that crossbow? Pipe Fox, get out of the demon. And you guys just like taking hearts out, huh?
It has been a long time since I last killed a demon lord. It is good to see that I remain unsurpassed in my craft.
Dying to the wimpiest crossbow shot. Yeah, there was not even a charge up or anything, just a little swivelly. She looks at you imperiously as she clutches Baphomet's still quivering heart in her hand. She raises it high in the air, and her triumphant voice breaks the silence. Yeah, kill Steel. How did you get here?
You have been absent for too long. You are the chosen instrument of my will, but for months there was no word from you, and no one in the Midnight Isles knew where you were. I watched you from afar, unseen, but then you also managed to hide yourself from my gaze. If it hadn't been for Lady Vorlesh, I would have thought you dead long ago. She kept reassuring me that you were alive, and then I felt your blood in my realm again, and I heard the sound of Baphomet's hooves as he walked through my land. That is when I realized two things. First, this was my chance to annoy the old goat, and second, betting on you was the right choice.
Thank you for your arrival. That's the good option, to thank for the timely arrival. You helped me, I'm now in your debt. He was mine, why do you review, you vile thief? You steal the victories of others! Your power inspires awe, Lady Chetties. You're truly invincible. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the good option is to get down on your knees. I like the chaotic option, yeah. I was already kicking his ass before I then suddenly gained an extra burst of power to get even stronger. So yeah, you thief, you're stealing my victory.
Your thirst for blood is admirable. But you are here in my realm, where the right to execute demons belongs only to me.
Rude. Still calling that rude. Why'd you decide to attack him then? You didn't want war.
I did not want to enter into a difficult, exhausting war against Baphomet when he was at full strength. But massacring his minions when they are helpless and success is guaranteed? Well, that is a different matter entirely. Thanks to recent events, the slaughter can finally begin. Baphomet is frightened. He will not leave his abode for at least a year, because if he dies again within that time, his death will be final. This gives me an overwhelming advantage. My black bolts gave him a kiss he will not soon forget, and the memory of their touch will cool his fervor. 2 armies of demons will meet in the coming battle, and one of them will be led by its mistress in all her glory. The other one, however, will be cut off at the head, and left without the leadership of its lord. In a year's time, I will have undermined Baphomet's forces and deprived him of his troops and allies. By the time he finally feels invincible again, it will be too late. And instead of crushing my servants and destroying my islands, he will be forced to bargain for his life.
You're in the abyss. So it's a little bit different for demon lords. It's like, so for regular demons, yeah, you kill them in the abyss, they're dead. But for demon lords, there's this like different rule that happens. That it's like the 1 year thing she was talking about, where you kill them, and then if you kill them again within a year, then it's like a permanent death. Something to do with like once you get to a certain amount of power in the abyss, it's really, really hard to kill you even in your homeland.
As you can see, I won this war before it started. And it's all thanks to you.
It's part of the reason it's so hard to kill demon lords, because you kill them once and then they just hole up in like their territory where it's really hard to reach them. Now that Baphomet's dead, will he become an island in your realm? Well, no, he's not dead. She just explained that, but I'll say it anyways to hear the voice.
No. Any demon lord that is killed will return to their abyssal realm, where they will be reincarnated. Their body will be unharmed, but the demon lord will be vulnerable for an entire year. If they are killed again during that time, they will be drawn into the Rift of Repose forever. However, if I kill them, they will become an island in my realm. Therefore, nothing will induce Baphomet to leave his labyrinth during the next year.
Yeah, that was a whole other thing we learned while we were going through Hell, that there's a Rift of Repose that does stuff that Nocticula doesn't care about, that she just says, no, you don't get to go into the demon afterlife, you're an island now in my town. Said I was gone for several months, but the journey did... We already answered this question, but whatever.
Perhaps it felt that way, but believe it or not, Alishanira has already forgotten the hot-headed Galarian who caused mayhem throughout the city. You may have ended up in some sort of temporal anomaly. These sometimes occur in the abyss. Or perhaps Someone arranged this anomaly for you. If that is the case, you are lucky to have escaped from it so quickly. You could have been gone for several centuries.
I guess in that case, 6 months isn't too bad. Not great, though. My powers increased.
Of course it has. Everything went according to plan. Your fight with the Demon Lord sapped much of your strength, and you were forced to rely on the power that you were given by Lady Vorlesh. You reached for it instinctively, without even realizing what you were doing.
Alright, well, enough about that. What about the future?
Every Demon Lord needs a weapon. Someone who will be an instrument of their will. Baphomet chose Hepzamira, and I chose you. I'm glad I picked the superior weapon. You proved yourself stronger than your counterpart, and laid bare the cowardice of my enemy. I, the Lady of the Midnight Isles, will give you the honor and glory that such a deed deserves. With a single blow, you have begun the great war between Nocticula and Baphomet. And I will reward you for this achievement.
But I didn't think we were on that positive turns the last time I saw her, but I guess it has been 6 months. On the verge of thinking this game sucks. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Perilous Shade, we're getting items.
Your queen will reward you for this deed. But she cannot match the generosity of the Lady in Shadow. Accept my profane gift. And remember the moment you triumphed. The moment Nocticula herself expressed her gratitude and respect for you.
I hope you don't need me to explain to you that this offer is completely unacceptable. Do not agree to bond with a Lord of the Abyss. It is the worst decision you could possibly make.
Yeah, I'm kind of on your side on that, Regil. What is a profane gift?
Every succubus can bestow her dark patronage upon whomever she likes. My magic will enter your being and enhance your already exceptional abilities. It will also allow me to watch over you and, if you are in mortal peril, help you. It will not make me your guardian demon, but you can expect to receive some aid from me. Furthermore, there is one more aspect to a profane gift. It allows the succubus to affect the mind of whoever is under her protection.
Hate that.
You have proven to be trustworthy, and so I will not exploit this by invading your thoughts. Others, however, will not be so kind to you. If a powerful demoness charms you with her magic and grants you her profane gift, you will become her toy. A mortal can only have the patronage of one succubus, and I would rather give you mine than leave your enemies a chance to cause you harm.
Hey, that sounds like a shit deal. Hey, how's this sound? No one has a chance to control my mind. Cherry's not on board for that. I don't need that gift. Yeah, it has the word profane in it. I don't need it. Nocticula's smile turns.
Refuse my gift? Reject my favor? As you wish. My patronage will not extend to your humble self.
Her smile turns cold and ruthless, sharp like the blade of an executioner's axe. Man, I'm mixing that word up the wrong way around. You promised you would help to close the world wound if I killed Hepzamira. What's to stop Baphomet from sending more slaves here to mine crystals? Those are both good questions.
I will stop him. Baphomet's servants will be too frightened to go to the place where their master was killed. And whoever tries to mine my crystals will taste my wrath. You have fulfilled the mission for which you came, Galarian Crusader. The mining of Nahindrian crystals has ceased, and Baphomet and Ascari will no longer have mythic demons under their control.
Other than the ones they have already.
I will send my servants to destroy the network of passages they have carved throughout my islands. I will destroy all their portals, including the one that brought you to Alashanira.
That's pretty good. You promised you'd help close the world wound if I killed Hepzamira.
Conquest is your next step. The world wound can only be closed where it was opened, in the Threshold Fortress. Go back to Galarian, gather an army, and bring the full force of your power down upon your enemies. Baphomet will wish to recall his soldiers as soon as possible in order to repel my attack. You will only have to deal with Discari's servants. When you get back to Threshold, stand on the edge of the rift that connects your plane and the Abyss, and we will execute our plan.
Hey, what the hell's happening on Galarian since 6 months have passed?
It is clear that Queen Galfrey lacks your talent as a strategist. In your absence, she has made several mistakes that have brought Mendev's crusaders to the brink of destruction.
Oh, good.
She is a skilled warrior, and a good leader, but that is not enough. It never has been when it comes to dealing with the world wound. You were the one who tipped the scales toward a victory for Mendev.
God damn it, Galfrey, you had one job.
But you'll soon find out everything for yourself. I won't spoil the surprise.
Well, how do I get home?
The same way you arrived, through the Nexus. The rift that led you into the Abyss is open. Of course, the Queen tried to close up every opening within the Midnight Fane, but I'll let you in on a secret. She didn't close all of them. If you look hard enough, you'll find the way back.
I still have one thing to do here, which is loot the body in front of me.
As you wish. I only hope that when you get home, it won't be too late to save your plane. Now it is time for you to return to your plane. You are desperately needed there. And I must attend to my own affairs.
Articula's voice has taken on the ominous tone of a dark oracle delivering ill tidings and grim portents. Well, we all got a new mythic rank. Ivu got completely wrecked. Here, let's see if we can fix you up
Skip
there.
the pleasantries.
I'm gonna need a... Where's Greater Resto? I always forget what that one... No, it's that one. Caster is staggered. Well, stop being that then. How long are you staggered for? Oh my god. My guy, you are driving... Well, it's a tab for every level of a spell. Because Greater Restoration is a level 7 spell. That's just how they organize it that way. He just seems to be staggered forever, which is annoying. Time for some loot. Everyone's moving slow and staggered. This is... Wow, this sucks. Ivu, what about you? Can you do it? Yeah, you can move. What does Hepsimira have? Ring of Protection +3, boring. Amulet Natural Armor +3, boring. Belt of Thunderous Charging. Screenshot of Guild Wars 2 Raid Leader. Not wrong. +2 bonus to Strength. Also magnifies the wearer's momentum, granting +2 bonus to Bull Rush and Overrun maneuvers. In addition, when the wearer of this belt charges an enemy, they suffer -2 penalty to AC and to AC against ranged attacks for 4 rounds. That's so specific. I don't know if anyone needs a pure strength belt though, because you have a belt of a bunch of stuff. You had a special belt. I didn't want full strength. You had strength and con. Yeah, +4s, +4 to dex, which matters to you. Yeah, whoa. Ember is dog. What? What the? Oh! Ember is dog. Did you got baleful polymorphed. I forgot that was the thing that happened to you. You've been turned into a dog for a while. Huh. I guess we'll have to just long rest or something to deal with that. Noted. Okay, so the belt is interesting. What's the rest of the stuff? Eh. Ivu? Stop freaking out. The Beacon of Carnage. This +4 breastplate gives the wearer DR2. Increases by 1 for each enemy in melee range of the wearer, no higher than 5. That's really good. Dreadful Onslaught, it's a heavy pick, so no one can use it. So I'm not going to read all that text. That armor, though. Who can I give that to, potentially? It's attacked... No, I like that armor. It's heavy armor, so there's not a lot of options. Trevor, you do heavy armor. 3 less AC, but I really like the just flat damage reduction, because I don't think you have any damage reduction. Where does that show up? That's here. You have DR1 because you're a barbarian. Somehow I have DR5. I don't know how that happened. Regil has DR2 and a bunch of immunities. Yeah, alright, I'll give it to you. I think that makes sense, rather than just regular chest. AC goes down by 3, but you now get, thing. Yeah, 2 AC, or 2 DR that goes up. And that's pretty sweet. What the hell else is around here? God, everyone's just like... Every character is just completely messed up from that fight. Heavy shield. The undying love of the Hopebringer. Oh, is this the shield of Angel guy? This might be the shield of Angel. Oh my gee. The text on that thing. It's a 2 AC shield with a novel attached. An adventurer once made a pilgrimage around the world in an adventure, collecting catalysts and rare items. From traveling high places, from climbing the tallest sacred tree, to delving the chasms of the underworld, from searching for loot within a dungeon and cavern, to climbing misty peaks of mountains, slaying mighty creatures larger than his own size. From his labor he managed to search and obtained rare items such as an piece of bone from a elder dragon, an alloy bar that has been blessed with holy and the unholy, a twig from the world tree that's been blessed by the elemental spirits and the druids, and the abyssal water that reflects the constellations in the starry sky that can be obtained hidden in the labyrinth deep underground, guarded by putrid fleshy monsters. This reads like someone's first attempt at a backstory for their character. By the time the man had collected all the ingredients, he decided to gather a selective group of people from one last adventure with his old team to create his own legacy. 3 remote areas, from melding them together in the hottest furnace inside the heart of a volcano, to the lonely, somber, cold mountain, condenses material without letting it fall apart in sub-zero temperatures. Then, lastly, in Tranquil Lake, where special waters cleanse the impurities and allow the ore to keep most of its foundations. Finally, back in his workshop, he began to heat up the forge and started to hammer on the anvil. The magic from the furnace flared and sparked off many colors, and he kept hammering the mold for many days without stopping. Each hammer reminded him of the days of adventuring and obstacles that he'd overcame. From exploring the dungeons, discovering and learning new skills along the way, sailing for new horizons, and listening to his own exploits, sang by the bard, little by little he imprinted a part of himself and little remaining of his lone life force onto his masterpiece, until he finally completed forging something that could truly reflect himself, the undying shield of the Hopebringer. There's just so much backstory for this 2 AC shield. It's a +2 shield. What does it even do? Oh god, it's another... Hold on, we're not done yet. This is a +5 enchant... This is a +5 enchanted spiked shield. This shield also has +5 bonus to attacks and damage made by it. Once per day, wielder can choose to assign light or dark aura for this shield. Light aura. All enemies in a 30-foot range are under Fairy Fire effect. All companions gain +2 insight to saving throws and skill checks. Whenever an enemy lands a critical hit against the wearer or a companion, the enemy has to make a fort save, DC 30, or be blinded and slowed. As for the slow for 1d4 rounds. Additionally, any healing applied to the shield bearer will also heal all party members for 1d6 plus the shield bearer's level. Dark Aura. All enemies in a 30-foot area have -2 penalty to initiative. All companions get +2 profane bonus to attacks of opportunity and critical hit confirmation. Whenever a companion lands a critical hit against an enemy, the enemy must pass a will save, DC 25, or be under sleeping effect for 1d3 rounds. All curses, poisons, diseases, and mind-affecting spells have their save DC increased by 2, both for enemies and companions. If the wearer is of good alignment, shield gains holy qualities for all attacks with this shield. Additionally, for a standard action, the wearer could use Light Nova ability. It deals damage to the wearer equal to 25% of her HP and heals everyone for 40 HP and deals 20 damage to all enemies. If the wearer is of evil alignment, shield gains an unholy quality for all attacks with this shield. Additionally, for a standard action, the wearer can use the Dark Nova ability. It deals 20 damage to all of their companions, and they get chosen of the Dark Nova effect, while all enemies in a 30-foot area receive prey of the chosen. Under chosen of the Dark Nova effect, companions receive +5 damage bonus against prey of the chosen. If the wearer is of neutral alignment, the wearer can use both abilities. However, if the wearer used one ability, the wearer can't use the other until a rest. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is a profane bonus? So, let me tell you a little bit about how Pathfinder handles bonuses. You can get different bonuses that stack and affect your character, but you can't stack bonuses of the same type. As an example, Trevor here has a shield that gives a deflection bonus to AC. Shields also give deflection bonus, so having this is kind of like him wearing a shield. If he had a shield and this, only the highest one would count. So, +5 profane means that whatever it buffs can't be added to with other profane bonuses. So since we don't really have profane bonuses anywhere as far as I'm aware, that would be just a flat +5. You're steaming. What the hell is the shield I'm wearing right now? Yeah, this is my current shield. This is the one I'm wearing, which is perfectly fine. +4 heavy shield gives me spell resistance 17 as well as negative energy resistance 30, which is pretty good because a lot of things like doing negative energy damage. Oh my god. I might actually want to use this shield though, as stupid as it is. Because there was one part of that giant paragraph I actually gave through the new shield in the chat, so I don't have to think about it. Look, I wouldn't be thinking about it either. Wait, hold on. Oh, no. The only thing I cared about was this last sentence, but I think that only works if I use the ability. And I guarantee you I am not going to remember to use that ability. A debuff to my brain. Once per day, assign light or dark aura to the shield. Wait, I assign it, and it just lasts forever. I mean, Fairy Fire is good because that means invisibility doesn't work for them. Plus to saves and skill checks is really good. Something bad happens if they crit us. But the big one I care about is this. Anytime I'm healed, I'm level 17. That means that if anyone heals me for any amount, the entire party heals for 1d6 plus 17. Like, that's kind of insane. I hate that I have to wear the paragraph, but I am now wearing the paragraph.
Something I can do?
And I'm sure that action appeared somewhere. Yep, there it is. Song of Broken Chains. Oh wait, no, this is... Oh no, that's a song that I sing. I forgot that because I got a Zeta stuff, I can also sing songs. Where the hell's the shield? Where do I assign the shield's magic bullshit? I have to find it. It's somewhere. I don't know where it is though. Oh wait. If I It also says I can use a weird Light Nova ability, which doesn't seem to be the case. Find the 12 red jacks. It's an I Spy to find the abilities. I'm gonna worry about that in a bit.
Of course.
Everyone's debuffs have worn off while I was reading that paragraph. Knowledge Arcana. These adamantine shackles have been enchanted. The enchantments block teleportation and any other abilities that involve extraplanar movement. I mean, you'd need that to keep an angel tied up. I'm going to worry about the abilities later. I don't know where they are. I don't know why there's 2 magic circles here for no reason. Loot. Sure. Give me stuff to sell. This. Game's freaking out a little bit. Oh! I'm sorry. What are we fighting? No, I'm just gonna auto this. It's a salamander. Just go down the thing. Or just shoot it. That works too.
Healing is what I was made for.
Yep. Oh, right. I also need to level everyone up. Hold on. What? Thankfully, most of them are automatic. Okay, you're getting a new... What is it? So everyone's getting a new mythic ability. It's giving you Mythic Charge. Your charge attacks deal additional divine damage equal to 1d6 per mythic rank. 1d6 per mythic rank. Wait, so that's 7d6 on a charge? Jesus Christ. Alright. Fair enough. Charges are really good on Trevor. Oh, you, Rachel. Any means necessary. A Hell Knight's attacks are treated as good aligned for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. I think we already have that, so that doesn't really do anything for me. What about you? Ranging shots. Every time you miss an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, your aim improves, giving you a stacking +1 bonus on attack rolls against the same enemy, up to a max of your mythic rank. Every successful hit reduces the bonus by 1. That's nuts. That's up to +7 to hit every time you miss. You might actually be able to hit these things that have like 50 nonsense AC. What about you, Darren? Improved abundant casting. Increased number of spells cast per day. You can cast 4 more spells per day of 4th, 5th, and 6th level each. Sure. Suppose so. That's fine. Ember. Improved abundant casting. Same one. Okay, more spell casts. That's fine. And then there was me. Oh boy, oh boy, there was me. What the hell are we doing now? Oh my god. Our next is Zeta level has happened. God, I'm just imagining, like, the number of hours I put into the game already. And this is just one of the many possible paths you can take. Alright, what's our next to Zeta thing? I get Song of Courageous Defender. I have a lot of different songs. I can give everyone freedom of movement and immunity to compulsions. That's good. Song of Defiance. Everyone gets DR5 Lawful and Regen 5. Pretty good. Third performance gives a chosen companion DR5 and immunity to fear effects. All enemies within 50 feet of me have to succeed a will save or be forced to attack that companion. Oh. Base DC of this throw is equal to 10 plus half my character level plus mythic rank, plus their highest ability modifier, so a lot. I don't have to calculate it, so I don't care. Summon Astral Divas. A pair of Astral Divas for 1 minute. I don't know what the hell those are. Wait. Astral Diva, Astral Divas. Oh. So I just summoned more of the thing I was already summoning. Okay. Look at all my mythic options. A lot of them have prerequisites I can't match. Alright, what do we have? Every round, as long as I make at least 1 melee attack, I gain a stacking +2 on damage rolls, up to +10. Once per round when your melee misses, I deal 2d6 plus 1d6 per 2 mythic rank sonic damage to all enemies. Just flat free damage? I mean, that's pretty good. Once per round, so no matter how high their AC is, I deal damage. I play video games so I don't have to read books when I'm bored. Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm reading books. Ranged attacks I don't have. Cast a spell, made with a weapon, don't care. 3 times per day, automatically dispel effects that make me frightened, dazed, sickened, all this other cons, all this other stuff. Don't care. Ranged attack, don't care. Your shadow spells are 20% more real. Don't care. I don't care about that. Moving while mounted no longer provokes attacks of opportunity for you or your mount. Not bad. But I don't tend to move that much in combat. Usually I'm running into fights and slapping. All music grants granted by my inspiring abilities are increased by 1 + 1 for every 3 mythic ranks. I don't really have those. My charges are stronger, I don't do that. Polymorph, magic nullification. Activating this ability grants you magic immunity and dispels any spell effects on you, but that includes buffs, so... Leading strike, whatever. Allies within 5 feet of you gain half my mythic rank +1 to initiative saves and saves against mind affecting and concentration checks. Pick a new domain. I don't want to read all the domains, so I don't care. Ranged weapon attacks. Attack of opportunity. You gain a bonus to attack roll and damage roll equal to my mythic rank. It's not bad since I trip people a lot, but every time I damage an ally, I don't really do that. The effects of my spells on my allies that should last longer than an hour, but shorter than 24 hours, now last 24 hours. That might not be bad. I don't know. I don't really do that many buffs. 3 times per day as a move action, I can teleport to an ally. Nope. Deal damage, elementary damage. I don't do that. You become closer to a deity to the power. Become closer to your deity and to the power it has over its divine domain. Oh, I don't care about that. Ranged weapon attacks, don't care. Don't care about that. Your poisons and diseases ignore immunities. I don't do that. Cleaving shot. I don't do that. Natural weapon, I don't do. When I cast a cure wound spell or another heal, it becomes reach. Master of the hideous laughter spell. When they fail a save, which they never will. Battle meditation. Enter thing, don't care. More element stuff. Mage armor. It gives me extra armor if I cast it. I wear armor. You don't automatically miss when you roll a 1. Cast more spells. I guess the one that I cared about then was way down here. Is the, yeah. Once per round, if I miss with melee, I deal damage anyways to all enemies. And that's 2 per 2 mythic ranks. Was that 3d6? 2d, so 5d6 total damage once per round to every enemy in 10 feet. Yeah, I'm gonna take that one, thanks. I don't care about either of these. Can nauseate them with a scream. Level 3. I guess. Dominate animal? I don't care. Oath of peace. Freedom of movement. I have that automatically. Yield to dawn. Last 1 round per level. Aim. 1 round per level. Confusion sounds fitting. And then I get to pick 2 other free spells. I have no idea. Fine fog. All enemies. Sure, I'll do Song of Discord. That sounds fun. Plus sacred bonus to everything. Yeah, burst of glory could be fine. I have what do you mean friendly hug? What's friendly hug? This spell removes all negative levels from the target while also granting them immunity to energy drain and mind affecting for 1 minute per caster level that I possess. That's just a thing I can do. I can hug them and give their level back. Second breath. So use the spell to restore all companions' ability uses to their maximum amount. Huh. Create a 15-foot cone of wind that deals a bunch of sonic damage. Fort save or become disoriented and can't cast spells. Ah. Oh, I see. I think Aivu automatically levels up when I do. Level 28. Yeesh. Absolutely insane. Alright. I'm gonna save now that I've dealt with all the numbers.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Also, if you can heal everyone up, that'd be nice.
Darn.
Did you say darn? Did you fail that? +3 spear. Was that it? Just this weird extra area with a singular fella? It's okay.
Good.
That goes back to the Nexus. Uh-huh. I can remove the seal on that if I wanted to. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we have to do here. Sucks that the inheritor guy died. That was neat. A cool friend. Back to the Nexus. Golden ring. Anything else I missed? Doesn't look like it. I was pretty thorough in my looting. Now that we're done sorting through inventory nonsense. But-a-done. Demon here. The body still smolders from the colossal blow of celestial powers inflicted by the trap laid by the hand of the inheritor. Oh, hello, noodle music. The place has been sanctified. Oh, what's this over here? Chips on the cobblestone indicate the portal was recently blocked. The noodle is here.
Here we go.
Uh-oh. How are things going? What were you up to? Oh, we need healing. I hope
Stay
we can
behind
just
me.
deal with this. We seem to be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Ugh. Hate that explosion. What were you up to, by the way? I think I asked that already. I might...
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
For the first time with no knowledge about the game, I got swamped. Thankfully, I had played Pathfinder before in college, so I had a little bit of expectation of how insane it would get. Good lord. What if I tossed in some devas? Yeah, max roll. Slap them. I feel like Regel's about to go down. Not great. Can you bring him back up, maybe? Not down.
I've seen worse.
Oh, Jesus, Trevor. What the hell? Tried to get back up. Attack of opportunity. Gone. Baldur's Gate vibes. Yep, that's
Missed me already.
coming into this with just Baldur's Gate vibes. That's I can understand getting swamped. There's like I was just laughing a few moments ago about the new shield I got that I'm just nicknaming the Paragraph because it has all of this to describe what it is and then all of this to describe what it does. And that's one shield for one of my characters. It has an ability that sounds pretty good that I have yet to actually activate because I don't know where it is. It's somewhere around here in all of these things. So eventually when I find out where that ability is, I'll be able to do cool stuff with it. Probably. We're just kind of rolling numbers and hoping for the best. Someone loot that demon. One of you. There you go. What do we get? Cloak, numbers, full plate, spellbreaker. Oh god, another shield. Plus 10 on saves against evocation. Numbers. Hope Crusher. That's a name. Whenever this flail, well, it's a flail. No, I don't have to read it because none of us use flails. It's the one benefit. I don't have to worry about. I mean, I am curious about it. How is it crushing hope exactly? Enhancement damages an opponent. Enhancement bonus increases by 1. Oh, I see. So it just deals more damage if you keep slapping the same person. The young woman's innocent beauty has been defiled by the horrible wounds left by claws and blades. Oh. Yeah, that's our camp. Looks like our camp got a little bit messed up while we were gone. That's not great. I mean, they should have been able to handle things. You promised you'd save us, that you'd lead us away. We'd been waiting so very long. Oh god, that's right. All the companions I left have been gone. Oh, Trevor, that's why you reacted that way. You've been away from your brother for 6 months. Oh god. Well, that's not good. Promised you'd bring us home, and then you just left. Why would you do this to us? Oh, boy. Feel bad, but I'm still looting him. You know, as you do. Cooking while listening, so I did see the massive menu of things. How the hell do you find any of your abilities? Sometimes you just kind of wing it. You know? God, what happened to any of my other party members? Oh, yep, you're a big fella. A mythic wrecker. Sela! And Greybor! Oh my god. Woljif's back there. An injured pleasure slave. Fight! Distract. Protect. Yeah, we got this. Our numbers beat your numbers. Hey, we've been gone a while. Hello, everyone. You meet the gazes of your companions. It seems they did not expect your appearance at the Nexus. What happened here? Woljif's gaze is fixed on the demon corpse as he grips his dagger. Look, Chief, it's good to see you and all, but would you mind jabbing those dead demons with your blade a few more times, just in case any of them are playing dead? They popped out of that portal and rushed us. I damn near soiled myself. Where'd this camp come from? Sela scowls and lowers her eyes. We were waiting for you to return and took care of those who to return and took care of those who you showed mercy. Long months full of toil and endless troubles. It was all reduced to ashes in a single attack. Well, I'm back. It's time to head home. Hey ho! Farewell, cozy stone hole that sheltered us. So long, charming fanged creatures that almost bit off my finger on a hunt. Goodbye, drafts, polluted water, and ravenous murder crystals. No offense, but I won't miss you. I understand. No one else has other things to say, huh? Zorgs! I see you're still here. Safe in the back. Can I talk to you instead of just... There you go. Looking up from behind a rock, Zorgs casts a wary glance at the battlefield. There's no sign of fear in his expression. Everyone is dead. I am very sorry. I would have helped if I could. Chaotic, go away! Death to the monster! Jeez. What happened here? A portal opened in the mines and demons came through it. They were scared and they were everywhere. They destroyed the camp and all who lived in it. I wanted to help them, but I couldn't. I had to hide. How'd you survive? Avoiding your gaze, the boy responds evasively. Those who wanted to harm me are dead. There are certain powers within me that even demons fear. Darkness, both ancient and fearsome. Demons call it Sure. When it spilled out, they died, and those who survived fled in terror. It was very unpleasant. This creature is a source of power beyond our control. His presence is a threat to the unit, which is why we must be rid of him. Rigel's words are accompanied by a look that brooks as much argument as an unsheathed blade. Eru flinches, as if about to leap away from the boy. The Clippeths, enemies of demons since time immemorial. When they come, death reigns. The succubus looks at Zorgs as if he were a venomous creature, but the fear in her eyes quickly gives way to shame. Forgive me. It is not your fault. Most immortals view me the same way, as nothing but a monster. It was wrong of me to say that. Could the powers be a result of your mother's experiments? Mother was interested in things hidden in the depths. If the place is undisturbed by moonlight, I don't know what it is. Whatever it was that touched me doesn't have a name because names are alien to it. What's this camp? It was the camp of those you saved in Alushara. When you disappeared, they didn't want to return to the demons and instead chose to stay. Over the past months, they settled in, but there were too few of them, and when the demons appeared in the mines, they were slaughtered. I see. It's good that you're here. I was afraid Ishair's dark waters swallowed you. Want to know more about your past? He lowers his head and whispers quietly. I don't want to tell you, but you have the right to know. Who are you? Mother named me Zorgs. I am a creature of her making, and until recently, I was her creature in every way. I had many brothers and sisters, but none survived her research, so I was the only one left. Now that my mother is gone, I don't know who I am. Am I Zorgs? That name means nothing. It was whispered into my mother's ear by Ishair. So who am I? Tell me about your mother. Her name is Zara the Grim. She used to be a pomper, a diver who collected what Ishair had taken. The ocean has no floor, so she recovered whatever hadn't sunk too deep. Those bounties were as generous as Ishair is harsh. No one knows the ocean as well as she did. She knows the safe passages, and she guides ships, swimming at half speed so they don't fall behind. She is a child of Ishair. She was created in it. Her first cry burst from her lips the moment she broke the surface, but many creatures have passed since her incarnation. She is dark, like Ishair, cruel like Ishair, powerful and uncompromising, like Ishair, fertile and merciless towards her children, like Ishair. And what experiments did Zara perform on you? I'm too young, but I don't know enough to judge them. We'd go to the shore, to Ishair. She'd feed me potions, then force me to dive, deeper and deeper each time. By the time I was 8, I could dive so deep the water pressed in on me on all sides, and my body no longer wanted to ascend. I had to stay there as long as I could. When I'd come up, my nose bleeding, and sometimes my mouth and ears as well, even my eyes. The next day, Mother would make me drink a different potion and send me down again. It was so dark down there. I could feel the touches of strange, dark things. Sometimes their vibrations reached me, as if they were communicating with me. On those days, I vomited black slime. I tried to hear their voices, but I never had enough time. Mother would be furious, beat me, brew a new potion, and then make me dive deeper, stay longer. The last time, I spent 7 hours in the water. There were so many vibrations they enveloped me. I then realized I am neither food nor an enemy, though I have the blood of the enemy in my veins. What does it mean? I don't understand. It was a little boring, so I imagined I was a giant octopus floating in the deep, waiting for prey. I'm afraid no one else will tell you more about me because you angered my mother, and she is vindictive. I see. I hope after learning about my past, you won't treat me differently. You coming with us, strange child? Zors is silent, looking at you intently. There's a hint of fear in his eyes. At last, he gives you a hesitant nod. Is this going to be a journey? I've never been on a journey before. Yes, we're going on a journey. The Cthulian child shall come with us. The mine shaft descends to an incredible depth, and there are depleted veins and empty ducts as far as the eye can see. Well, I'm glad everyone managed to survive at least. Can't actually talk to anyone else. You'd think they'd have more to say. Also, why am I off my dog again? Why is Ember still a dog? I don't understand these questions. That stuff, sure. That stuff.
Good thinking.
It'll all sell. A midden of enormous bones that likely came from giants. I think we already read all that, though. I don't think there's anything new down here.
Of course.
Doesn't hurt to check, but, you know. Well, we're not teleporting anywhere else, so... Free from hell. Oh, that's caps lock. Whatever. Onwards! The Midnight Fane.
The commander found himself in a Lashanira, the very heart of enemy territory. Much to his credit, he managed not only to pique the interest of the Lady in Shadow, but to defeat Baphomet himself. But after these adventures, does he still remember Galarian and wonder about its fate?
I mean, of course I wonder about its fate. They say all this time, and it's like it hasn't been 6 months for us. We popped out for a week.
Huh?
Oh, where'd everyone else? Oh, everyone's just hanging out, I see.
Of course.
Wait, hold on, what? Well, said it failed. Why? Land wanted to talk in the... Well, tried. He didn't want to talk. What's this one? I mean, that one didn't fail because I did kill Hepsamira. Weird. It's probably fine? Yeah, it has to be fine because there was a bunch of... Like, that wasn't those weren't even options back then. Or did I have to just sleep even more and then talk to him? Maybe? I don't know. Hold on. Let me check something here. Because, like, if I just make a camp here with land hanging around... Bonk. But this isn't like a proper camp, is it? Oh.
I've heard that succubi can take on any guise, male or female. Does that mean that you prefer to appear as a woman?
To achieve my ends, I became what people wish me to be. But I've never considered what I might wish myself to be. You've given me food for thought. Thank you.
Gorse. Hey. Yeah?
Why can't I talk to him, though? Hello? Oh my god. Stop selecting other things. Get out of here.
Something I can do?
Everyone get out of my way. Yeah, it just doesn't have an option to talk to any of them. Which seems very strange. Like this... Oh! Talking to that one just killed him. Okay, good to know. And the portals are gone. Yeah. Very strange. Autosave and then access. Yeah, just load that up. I don't know what to think about that. You can't... Yeah, I talked them to death. Oh, we're here again. Whoops. Ah, whatever. Just go through the door. Yeah, it's weird, because, like, yeah, we returned back through the rift. And it says we failed... Oh, right. Because we killed Hepzibah. Oh, I remember what... Yeah, I remember who that was now. The Stinky Queen. I killed Hepzibah, but I never actually went back. That's what it was. Okay. I remember now. Halfway through. No, I don't think they canned it. I think it's literally that it's... I think maybe the land one is like I had to have him in my party, perhaps. But, I mean, he wasn't in my party,
I trust you.
I remember now the Folsom Queen one. It was a Stinky Lady. You were on over here. Alright, everyone. Into the shit cave. Hello, Poop Queen. The demon's body drips filth and refuse, and her stench is nearly overpowering. She smiles sweetly at you. Return to me, mortal. My beauty must have charmed you. Hepzibah is dead. Island's yours. The Folsom Queen purrs in contentment. She wriggles happily, her loathsome body slurping and sloshing with each movement. Now the island is all mine again. I am the queen, and this is my domain. Everyone who hurt me is dead. The nasty lizard and the horned bitch are gone. There's a trickster path option here? Weird. Kneel. Your enemies are dead, my lady. As your faithful servant, I'm ready to perform my final duty and accept the reward from your hands. I'm not doing that. That's weird. Well, what do I get in return? The demon smirks, but pretends to be surprised. in exchange for help? You are so greedy. Her ugly face twists into a malevolent grin. But there is still one more stranger on my island. You! I promised you my love and affection, but I deceived you treacherously. I'm too good for the likes of you. Yes, I'll just drown you in a whirlpool. Oh, how clever I am! The only thing greater than my cunning is my powerfulness.
I will defend my dream.
Hilarious.
Out of my sight!
Reap what you sow.
What do you do? 300 hit points. Bunch of AC. You have a heat aura, acid fog, some slime. Tell you what you don't have. Enough hit points. Goodbye. Yeah, her reward is all the stuff on her corpse. So generous. Oh, bracers. Bracers of harmful conversion. Whenever the wearer of these bracers confirm a crit, the enemy has to pass a fort save or suffer from a random condition from the following list and become immune to a random other condition from the same list for 2 rounds. What? That's weird. Confirm a crit, though. Confirm a crit is a bit risky. I mean, I'm sure someone has a high enough to hit. 23, 24. Plus 35 is pretty good. 37. So one of you 3. Oh, you don't even have bracers yet. That's right. The game's been pretty stingy on bracers. So here you go. Trevor. You can have those. Wherever the hell those went. Accessories? There we are. Slap them and confirm a crit, and maybe something weird happens. Who knows? That sounds fun. Now that quest is done. Didn't update though, did it? Oh, maybe it did. Ambitious. So the only quest then that we can't complete, because months have already passed by this point, is the one with Lan, for whatever reason. He wanted to talk about something, but he never got around to it. Tough for him, I guess. We spent how many hours down here in the abyss? What the hell was that noise? That was weird. Nothing of value was lost. Alright, let's get here. Give me that ring. Yeah, I mean, like, if I go through the entire time down here and not, I frequently came back to the camp and talked to, like, everyone. So, yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do all this again. That's fine.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
It was quick enough to do this. Heal again.
Skip the pleasantries.
There we go. I need to get... Oh, I am on dog. Okay.
Alright then.
Ember is still dog. We're gonna have to deal with that eventually.
Here we go.
Everyone, slap. Oh, that's what you did.
Huh?
Nope. I thought you knocked me off the horse. You did not. Okay.
I will rip them in halves.
Yeah, well, do that after I find out how the hell we loot them. Hello? Oh my god, Trevor, you're in the way. Wait, I can't loot them.
Something I can do.
Do some fighting. Running through Nalfshai like fodder. Voracious Nalfshai. And Glabrizus too. a Blaze Ruse with probably like just so. Regil, are you? Oh, you guys fail to save. They fail to save and they're slapping the shit out of each other.
I can still fight.
It's very annoying. Ugh.
Missed me already.
Well, thanks for wasting a resurrection there. I'm so glad for that. Just deciding to happy slap each other to death. Back here, you idiot. You're not allowed to die. Regil deserved it. He probably did. Right, yeah, give me all that stuff again. Those guys didn't have any loot on them. Very annoying. We waited for so long.
I welcome your company.
Bump, 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 bump. I mean, my character might be powerful, but they definitely should have been able to handle their own. Even just having Lan pummeling everything with arrows, that alone should have done it.
Death take you.
Regil getting slapped to death again. Oh wait, no, that's because I didn't heal him. Whoops. It's fine, crippling wound. We'll just do a rest and that'll fix it up. What happened here? Despite disappointing initial results, the experiment on repelling demons was ultimately a success. Incidentally, did you know that while Minotaur meat smells like beef when exposed to fire spells, it remains nearly inedible and may cause diarrhea? Okay. I already saw that one. Time to head home. To be honest, a fully welcome change of scenery. I'm already running out of experiments to conduct in this cave, so then onward to new experiments. Oh, right, and I need to talk to Zorgs again. What happened? How'd you survive? Da-da-da-da. What is this camp? How about you? Who are you? Tell me your mother. Experiment. Understand. Ready to go with us? Cool. And that's all I can do because I can't talk to Lan anymore. Annoyingly. Onwards.
The command.
All that time spent just for some bracers that might work or might never work. Can't saddle up in camp. I see. Hello, Sela. Oh. Nothing new to say, despite being left for forever. Ivu? I can't even talk to you on that pedestal up there. Well done. You've avoided conversation. Yep, no one has any new stuff. You're extremely quiet today. A vague look and stays silent. Hmm? Nenio casts a frown in your direction. I'm just busy, and not busy at the same time. I feel like I have to do something, but I don't really know what. Feels like I've forgotten something. It's an odd sensation. She sinks back into a rumination. I see. You have fun with that, Darren. Da-da-da. Beru. Ember is still a dog. We'd have to figure out how the hell we fix that. Bobbing her head and humming a tune as a wolf. Doesn't seem like being a wolf is bothering her all that much. Yep. Ember is just dog now. Da-da-da-da. Can't do anything about that because they closed that off. But what about over here? Loot. Oh, nothing good. Oh, that's right. There was that thing that I can open now. Yeah, and that all goes to the... Well, actually, that wouldn't go to the Abyss, because... Oh, no, it still is going to the Abyss.
Good thinking.
I guess she just hasn't gotten around to breaking all of those yet. But yeah, we know where we need to go. It's the one magic barrier we can't open. Or that we couldn't open, and now we can.
Of course.
Open sesame. To Dresden. It's loading. It's trying its best. Oh, it's not. Oh, God. I'm waiting for the stupid dog. Pit. Swear to God. There we go. And a diamond. I don't know where that was, but I'll take it. Has returned victorious from his mission to the Abyss, but there is no one to sing his praises. We'll keep with the same party. Well, this place is doing well. We're all still very weakened.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Still didn't pull off a full sleep, I guess.
Yeah?
I really want to activate that stupid shield. I wish it actually gave me the ability, though. Very irksome. Oh, hello. Who this? Okay.
All right, then.
Smile.
Also-
The world's not ending just yet.
Aaron, I need that restoration grater again. Rather spend some diamond dust to get rid of Death's Door, rather than the much more expensive full resurrection. He gets knocked out again. Oh, Galfrey, you sure made a lot of mistakes, huh?
Here we go.
At least, try to entertain me.
Yeah, these, Merileths, even Merileths go down fast around us.
What do you need?
I'm gonna put down some of you. Cool, cool. Loot.
Let's have some
Stay
fun.
behind me.
Why
not like this.
why am I the only one at front here? Good gods. AI, please. My god. Gonna need lots of heals. Oh, I can't get more heals than that because you're still a dog. Oh my god. Oh, the baleful polymorph is permanent. Creature is in dog form now. Can't attack. Int, Wisdom, and Charisma are 1. Lost its ability to cast spells or use spell-like abilities. Movement speed is increased by 10 feet. As long as it remains in effect, the target cannot use other polymorph effects or effects to assume a new form. It can be removed with Remove Curse. I see. Well, that explains that. Ember, let's undog you here. I need it. Which of us has Remove Curse?
To be broken.
Sure, one of us has it. No. Resurrection. I mean, I might just have like a scroll of it. I don't have a scroll of Remove Curse. Okay, so then do one of
Miss
you
me
have
already?
it? Heal, Blessing of Luck. He's dead, light wounds. Restoration, freedom of movement, death ward. Remove curse. There you go. Go ahead and deal with that, please. Fails to dispel. What are you rolling here? DC of 36. You have a plus 17. We'll just roll better than that then. It is. I haven't done anything with them yet, but eventually there'll be some use for those. Hello. Oh my god, so many failed rolls. Rolling a 3. Rolled a 7. Rolled an 11. Can you roll like something better? A 7 again. Above 10. There you go. Finally rolled a 19. He did it a 19 or 20. Oh my god. Well, that's a lot of spell cast gone. Mana. So now Ember can do lots of cool healing stuff.
He's restless. I wonder why.
Because you are no longer dog. You already used that one. You're gonna need Cure Serious.
Skip the pleasantries.
Or maybe even like... Because you've got a really good heal. We got a couple good heals. Serious wounds. Nice. Excellent. Now we're all healed up. Can I get on the dog now?
Don't think I can pull that off.
There you go. Everyone do our regular buffs. Because I forgot about that. Oh, hello. I see you're still skulking around. Oh, Anevia. Hey. A slight figure slinks from out of the shadows. Hold it! State your names or my archers will shoot you where you stand. The voice is familiar. You don't even have to guess. Does it? Can you not tell? I am radiant. Trevor's head snaps up, panic sparking in his eyes, followed quickly by rage. He lunges for his weapon. Say nothing and stop. What kind of idiot doesn't recognize their own commander? Enevia, it's you! Commander! Enevia visibly fights her desire to pull you into a hug. Ha! I bloody knew it! I told him you'd come! I've got some winnings to collect! She gleefully punches the air. I thought it was you the second I saw you! Oh yeah, I'm playing as a kitsune. I like the idea behind the idea behind Cherry is that like always goes around in human disguise, but everyone seems to somehow keep figuring out that he's a kitsune despite that. I mean, I'm pretty sure mine that you like predicted that, or you did that count at the very beginning of this of me playing this, but I don't know. Why are you here, Enevia? I'm on scout patrol, slaying any demons that reach this far. Kind of routine these days. Enevia glances around. But this ain't a place for that conversation. We gotta move, and fast. So you want to bet? Do I get a share? I'll donate your share to the treasury, if we survive. The stuff that's going on here right now, Commander, it's a long story. What happened while I was gone? Enevia spits. Everything went to shit, to put it mildly. Let's get you back to base. I'll fill you in when we get there. Base? All of Dresden is our base. She shoots you a bleak, guilt-ridden look. Not anymore. These days, we make do with what we got. And what we got is sod all. Alright. She nods. Let's go, but I gotta warn you, the news ain't good. Enevia waves a hand in the direction of the camp. There you have it, Commander. Our temporary camp. Embarrassing to have to show you how things turned out. But now we're gonna do something about it. What happened while I was gone? She folds her arms. Things were quiet at first. You know, as quiet as they were when you were here, I mean. Queen took hold of the reins, but she wasn't gonna go against your wishes, so she kinda left everything as it was. She just told everybody to hold on, that you'd be back soon. Enevia sighs. Things carried on like that for 6 months. Gone? I really was gone for 6 whole months? Yeah? Why are you acting so surprised? I'm no expert in demon stuff, but if it hasn't been that long for you, there's definitely something fishy going on. Magical trap or something like that. Right. Wait. Yeah, where are the mongrels? That's a good question. She grimly shakes her head. Deserted, they did. I didn't see that coming, I'll admit. They were good people, strong. There were no signs anything was wrong, but one day they all just got up as one and left. The guards at the gate tried to stop them. Fat lot of good that did. Mongrels slit the guards' throats and vanished into the wound. Nobody knows what happened to them. There have been rumors. Oh, Jesus. Land's not going to be happy about that. So what happened next? So, listen. Enevia frowns. 6 months. That ain't nothing, you know. After a while, we realized that that maybe you wouldn't be coming back. The Queen was real cut up about it. She was always praying to Iomedae, asking for her counsel. One time I overheard her blaming herself for sending you to the Abyss. But you know our Galfrey. She laid plenty of friends to rest in her life. If she called off the crusade after every death, we'd have lost to the demons long ago, right? Sounds just like my dear cousin, mutters Darren. If we encounter her while she's still amongst the living, may I be the first to greet her, arms outstretched and asking if she missed me? So Galfrey pulled herself together and made a decision, to push forward before the demons recovered from their last defeat. To go on the attack before they thought of doing the same to us. You were declared dead, see? We did things properly, though, threw you a big funeral feast and everything. Everybody was bawling their eyes out. Even Beth shed a tear for you. The Queen sent all the civilians to Nerosian, took the Sword of Valor, and ordered all the troops to follow her. Only, some folks kinda turned down that particular honor. Enevia shoots you a smile. You're a wonder. Our wonder. You've been sent to us by the gods, no doubt about it. Maybe we're crazy, but we believe in you. I even started packing my stuff to go, but then I realized I couldn't. I couldn't do it. I felt torn between my duty to the crusade and my duty to my family. Failed to persuade Queen Galfrey that you should retain the title of Knight Commander. Oh yeah, because I was doing wacky stuff. I just kept thinking, you're our commander. We've been through so much together. So I told Beth all this, and she said to me, "Stay. I know what you're feeling. I know your love is with me, but if the commander comes back and finds no one here, he'll lose faith in us." I miss her, of course, like crazy, but I'm grateful as well. She's bound by her oath to the Queen, seeing as how you're not commander anymore. But she gave me the freedom to do what my heart told me. To tell the truth, I thought I'd be sticking around here on my own. But before I knew it, there was a whole gang of us. A ragtag crew for sure, but we're all united. We're all fighting for you. About a week goes by, and then the demons, the scum, started sniffing around. It was obvious the Queen was long gone, and that's when it all started. They came at us with a whole bloody army, those sons of bitches, and they were led by Orangofta, a fat hog of a demon. We had to surrender the fortress and retreat to safety. We've been here ever since, scouting out what they've been planning next, listening in on what we can, picking them off one by one. Nevia scowls. In other words, we've been living like rats. An odd expression dawns on Darren's face as he listens to Nevia's lengthy account. Without seeming to address anyone in particular, he says, "The Queen and her decisive dash are the desperate defense of Dresden, hordes of demons baying at the walls. Why do I get the feeling this is all leading to a grand denouement, and that everyone will soon be at an end? Everything will soon be at an end." Sounds dramatic by your standards. I don't foresee anything we can't handle. It's coming to a head. We'll make it through. Why are you talking about things ending? I was just starting to enjoy myself. We'll make it through. What about Orange Fanta? Oh, is that... Oh, Orangofta. The demon, Orange Fanta. Your optimism is infectious. I do believe even I am developing symptoms. How long do you think it'll be before I start sincerely believing in a brighter tomorrow, So the population of Dresden is evacuated? Yeah, the Queen got as many people out as she could. Those who agreed to go, that is. Even the dungeons were emptied and the prisoners evacuated. I did hear that somebody might have escaped on the way to Nerosian, but I didn't ask for details. Not our problem anymore. Of course, they couldn't move the bodies of the poor people whose souls were stolen by that jeweler, Sunhammer, or whatever his name is. They've been sheltered in the city. Arsino has been looking after them, and Sila's pals from the Houndhearts have been guarding them all this time. The demons have attacked a few times, and given the knights a thrashing, only Ellen was left standing, but none of the victims came to any harm. My Desna, I hope their souls are found so that all this won't have been for nothing. Where'd the Queen go, anyways? Nevia shakes her head. She didn't say anything to those who were staying behind. In case the demons got their claws on us, they could force information out of us. I don't know if what the storyteller saw was a dream or a vision, but he just dashed off toward the Citadel. Said he was going to hold some of Galfrey's things, find out where she was headed, because the commander would head back soon and would be asking about it. Last I heard from him, he's been gone half the day. Alright, well, what's happening now, then? All hands on deck here. The one-eyed devil is spying in the tavern. Bylor has gone to free captured soldiers from the dungeons. And the storyteller, he had some visions about you and the Queen. He took off running, saying he needed to touch her things to find out where she is. If she's in dire straits, we need to go and help her once we deal with things here. A weird way he phrased that, but okay. And Captain Silkind, remember him? No. Silkind is the captain of the Blackstone Company, elite mercenaries from Andoran. Queen Galfrey paid the company to fight in the crusade under your command. Paid them to fight under my command. Okay. Remember him? Was given the boot by his superiors. He wasn't getting along with them, so they tossed him out by the ear. And get this, the guy just walks right out through the city gates, pack on his back, heading west like he's going for a stroll. Dumb fool. What happened? He didn't see eye to eye with his superiors. The higher-ups didn't like the way Silkind was assigning more and more soldiers to surveying this territory, leaving less and less for military actions. The captain had a dream about discovering a surviving Zircorian village like Wintersun, and he got carried away. A couple of knights from Nerosian showed up with orders to strip him of his rank. Silkind started yelling about how, once again, the nobility was neglecting the interests of the common folk. He said he was trying to carry out a rescue mission, because that's what he called it, while the top brass were only interested in glory from winning battles, and the gold Galfrey would put in their pockets. He was about to be thrown out on his ass, but Silkind beat them to it. Just disappeared. Left Dresden, went who knows where. A new captain was sent to replace him, but the Queen took him and his soldiers with her where she left. Where do you think he went? I can't tell you the where, but I can definitely tell you the who. He's gone off searching for his beloved Sarkorians. It's a damn shame we lost him, too. Could do with another decent officer around here. Bloody amateur archaeologist. Considering how safe and secure things were when I left, I think he was fine. You got that right. I hope he's still alive. If you come across him, tell him to come back, will ya? Maybe Silken's career isn't over yet. Alright, well, I've heard better news. What are we gonna do? He furrows her brow. Now that you're here, there's only one thing for it. We gotta win. But to do that, we need to hit him with everything we got. One and done. Here's what we'll do. You head to the Citadel and send everyone who's out in the city on assignment back to me. I'll round up everyone who's within the city walls. We'll meet up again at the Citadel and sock it to him in a final punch. But you better hurry. I haven't heard from any of the units in the city for a long while. Maybe there's no one left to round up. And one more thing. Remember the Bell of Mercy, the relic you returned? You'll be walking right past it. Make sure to give it a good whack to make the demon's eyes pop out. It'll at least give us a fighting chance. I heard it's good at frying scum of all kinds. That's pretty good. I remember that quest. I chose to bring it here. Time to do my duty as commander, I suppose. Good luck, Commander. Don't die out there, please. Don't worry about your pals from the Fane. I'll get them here in one piece.
Sure.
But yeah, like I was saying before, I'm playing as the old Kitsune. I think the art's kind of neat on it. Wherever the hell that is. Biography? Yeah, it's pretty cool art of him. Managed to finally drag us back down to chaotic neutral, so that's pretty great. It's funny, too, because I can... Wait. Am I? Yeah, okay. I am still disguised. I am still properly disguised as a human. I have an ability that can switch that. There's a lot of Kitsune tail feats, too, but unfortunately they're a little underwhelming. Man. I leave for 6 months, and Galfrey messes it up this much. Picking locks in my own place.
To you.
Cold iron. Oh boy, oh boy. Now is probably when we do a long rest. Supplies here are sufficient for a short rest. Yes. Demon Slayer soup. Let's see if you can actually pull it off.
Such power, and it is bestowed upon an undisciplined whelp. I cannot abide waste.
Quite right. I am too good for this little world. Thank you for noticing.
Oh, Darren. What do you, I suppose I wonder what do you mean by, emotionally?
Trusty.
Statue of Iomade rises above the desecrated paraphernalia. Oh, right, I rested, so of course I gotta mount up again. Dog! Get over here. Saddle up. How varied emotionally. Same amount of different vibes from the writing like you would from something like Disco. I haven't played Disco Elysium, so I couldn't say in that regard. But it's extremely varied. Like if you want to do an evil path, you can go full evil. Part of the idea is that, like, your character has their regular... Like, you got your regular character classes that you pick and do that, but then you start getting these mythic path stuff. And I'm going to the Azeta, who are like the chaotic good, but I could go down the Lich path if I wanted to, and just start, you know, raising the undead and just doing the most evil things possible. And you can be like one of the mythic. I think the mythic paths that they started developing were angel and demon. So there's apparently a lot of content for those. But there's a whole bunch of them. Careful, there's demons around. They killed half our patrol. They won't kill us. And being a Zeta also means that I've got Ivu here.
It's either us or them. I will resist!
Marilyn, the Zebrew. I ain't scared of them. Oh, I didn't buff, though. I probably should have done that. Damn it, Rachel.
Disappear.
Getting yourself knocked out immediately. It would help if I actually buffed everyone. There we go.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Here's your... Is that your good heal? I can't remember. Yes. That's a good heal. I know I was curious about doing the Trickster Mythic Path, just because, how would I describe it? The way they describe it is that Trickster Path seems to be almost like fourth wall breaking. Like they mess with the rules of the game itself, and in some ways almost know that they're in a game. Oh right, we already did this, right, because we went through here, they brought us into the other thing, and then we're looping back around this way. Someone's walking so slow. Angels especially. Can you guys, like... Or my... Devas. Where are they? Apparently I've lost one of them. Oh, there you are. Lords.
Of course.
Kind of, in a way. What I like about the game is, when you're doing Act 1,
Close ranks.
you aren't actually locked into a mythic path yet, but you're starting to gain the powers of a mythic path. So, all throughout, you start getting these different options from any of the paths. So, before you actually commit, you can get an idea of, like, what it'd be like to be this mythic path. What kind of ways does this path react in conversations? That sort of thing. Kind of like how, what would you call it? Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate did kind of a similar thing.
Forth to battle.
I'm too much faster than everyone. I keep getting up in first. Oh my god, Ember, help. Flame. That's a lot of swarms.
It's your times.
More fire. More fire, please. Ember, why are you, like, walking up closer? Don't do that. Where's your fire snake? Hit him with a fire snake. Alright. Well, that was extremely painful.
Smile.
Darren, help me.
Not ending
Wait, no,
just
get
yet.
over here first.
I welcome your company.
You can also play in live action like this or turn-based. I generally prefer turn-based just because I can actually, you know, keep us from just getting slapped around. But, you know, making it go fast
This war must end.
has its benefits too. Mainly time.
All right then.
I do save turn-based for the big
That
fights,
looks
though.
like something.
Loot. Oh, man. Yeah, that's right. That's where the Vescivore queen was.
formation.
I will crush them.
Battle formations. Oh,
Come at me.
try to fight. You know, I know it's crowded and all, but some of you, they're figuring it out. It's fine. Doors are apparently very difficult for them. Well, I think I'm just gonna put this. Wait, nope. Build that. I don't know if it's still alive at this point, but I'll take a look. Yeah, it's kind of like if you value your time, you do real time. If you value your sanity, you do you do turn based. See, like anything. Oh my god, why do they keep knocking me out so fast? I didn't want to stop you. Oh. The queen bows before you. She is battered and wounded, and her swarm echoes her plaintive song of pain and hatred. An acrid fluid oozes from her wounds and fills the air with its sharp, pungent scent. The smell fills you with desire, a burning intensity beyond the understanding of any mortal. It is more powerful than your thirst for power, more insatiable than your constant hunger, and more irresistible than lust. You want this queen. You want to devour her, to make her a part of yourself. You wish to replicate Xanther Vang's experiments, and go even further. The old mage lacked courage and imagination. You can accomplish what he could not. Yeah, it's sort of like imagining the Dark Urge, but like every mythic path is its own wildly different urge. This is something that was being built up to as well. This is actually a way to get one of the mythic paths, because one of the mythic paths is like, what do you call it? One with the swarm or something like that, where you become effectively a sentient swarm. That's like turbo evil, though. Even if you're playing as an evil lich, you can still have most of your companions. If you play as this, though, you devour everyone and everything. There is nothing but eating. It completely changes the story in the game. A lot of the mythic paths change the story in their own ways, but like, especially so this one, because the entire party is just gone. Can you pick between the two, or is it like Divinity where you can stop time? Yeah, you can swap between them freely. But this particular playthrough, I'm doing a Zeta, so I finish off the queen. Blam. Strike down the queen with one swift blow. Swarm buzzes weakly and then dissipates. Your hunger fades. Feel like you've missed your chance to achieve true greatness. But you've saved a small part of your former self that still remains. You have chosen not to sacrifice the last of your humanity to the swarm.
Let's get to the exciting part.
I finished here. Is there more?
Although, like, while I'm here anyways, I am a little curious to see what the other dialogue would even be. Just loot all of this first. Whip. And leave. Oh yeah, there is. I mean, there was even an option for that. As you saw while we were in hell, there was an option for that right there. Like Zorgs that I was talking about is just a child, but I could just be like, die evil, slay them. Hold on, let's see. I'll just do a quick save. Quick save there, and load Vesk. Because I think I missed doing one of the things you're supposed to do to be able to get the Vesk, the swarm thing. So I'm curious about why it's still giving me both options. Maybe it doesn't matter, or maybe it's not good enough if I do miss it. I don't know. I'm going to take a look. Do all this again. Yeah, and you can see, like, I'm in combat. I can just press this, and it just switches to turn-based mode if I want. Swarms suck. Swarms suck. And then Darren can do a little blade. Put it over
Out
here.
of my sight.
Oh, whoops. Misclick. And then I can have you do a little chain lightning, maybe. No, fire is your specialty. You can go like... Excellent. And then it becomes like proper, like D&D. Well, proper Pathfinder anyways. Sometimes when I look at 5th edition, I always, I miss having 5 footsteps. Or, you know, characters who can attack 8 times a turn.
Retreat is not an option.
Or in Regel's case, just missing a bunch.
I will resist.
Jesus, no one can hit anything. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to live because we already felt this fight. Roast them, slap them, do whatever you need. I do agree. We should play 3.5 sometime. I mean, like, at a lower level, of course, because as you can see, once you start getting high-level Pathfinder, it just gets kind of wacky and the numbers are impossible. What if I subjugate? Her will is weaker than yours, but she is still strong enough to resist you. You realize you cannot subjugate the swarm until the queen is gone, or to be more precise, until she becomes a part of you. Hunger fades. Okay. Okay, so I don't have the option because I missed the thing. Fair enough. Where's our quick save? There we are. So the thing I missed, before we went to hell, there was that overworld mission thingy that that was like performing the guy's experiment. Because there was a guy who was doing experiments with the bugs before, and I had to repeat those experiments myself. But doing so, like, involved experimenting on my own soldiers, which was like a super evil thing to do. And I was kind of deciding, like, I could do that just so that I have the option later, but since I wasn't planning to do a swarm playthrough, I just didn't bother. So subjugating doesn't work unless you did all those experiments and then you have the skills necessary. Yeah, and like 5th edition is still fun in its own right. I just have I just also like the nerd number munching from this kind as well. And the answer to that is not really no. I mean, you can do... My understanding is you can do good things if you want, but as you can see on the character thing, every single action that you do in the game will shift your alignment in some way. And liches are neutral evil. So if you shift too far away from neutral evil, then you have to do this side quest to forcibly bring yourself back to evil, or you lose your mythic powers. You like have to be aligned with what you're doing. And since the Azeta are chaotic good, I have to be either neutral good. I think it's like either neutral good or chaotic neutral. If I go more than, if I go 2 more away, then it's no good. There's like some leeway with them, but you generally have to stay kind of within the alignment of whatever one you're on. Plus, there's, in a lot of different conversations, there's extra options that you can do only if you're part of that particular mythic path. Like, since I'm a Zeta, there was a whole attack on the demons that we did that none of the other mythic paths can do, and took them completely by surprise. So we have the temple, we have that. Oh, there's Hylor. I'm gonna go say hi to Lore. See what he's up to.
All right.
Oh, you might want to check on that. You seem to be on fire. Yep. Never mind, you're fine. Oh! Hello? The hell? Get ready to pay for your sins. I'm Staunton Vane, and I've risen from the grave to exact my revenge on everyone who brought me to ruin. Staunton, just die, dude. Instantly. Yeah, bye, Staunton. I don't know how you became a lich, but man, you are a nerd. Yeah, well, anyways. The dead dwarf, still shackled in decaying armor, is writhing on the ground. I've lost. Again. But that won't save you. I rose to claim my revenge once, and I will rise again. He's only here because I chose to bury him instead of burning him. I must kill her. That monster. She's to blame for all the suffering I've endured. Huh, never thought I'd see you again. Could not stay in my grave, so I rose to reap a harvest of blood, and I did. I have killed many crusaders and demons, and I will kill again. You think you can destroy me? I am vengeance. I am retribution. How'd you come back to life without a necromancer? His voice burns with malice. My hatred raised me from the grave. I was treated unjustly, and I intend to repay everyone who had a hand in it. I was an honorable knight, but you, all of you, dragged my name through the mud. You will pay dearly for what you've done. I mean, that's partially true, yes. It's not a lich, he's a revenant. Ah, and who are you getting revenge on exactly? The dead man answers fervently with a spark of insanity in his voice. On her, the temptress and deceptress, who is the reason for all my suffering. And Naga was her name, and I have vowed to shed her blood. And on you, my murderer! And on the crusaders who treated me like an animal, on everyone, on the whole world, returning my life into an endless agony. But I only killed you because you're a dumbass. Time to decide your fate. Oh! He nods wearily. I have suffered for far too long. I stand ready to accept your sentence. I'm presuming if I'm a lich, I could just force him to serve me, which, that's the thing. There's an angel path option. Good option. Set the undead on fire. I'll cleanse you of the corruption that's possessed you. Farewell. Give him a coup de grace. Knight's not in vain. You're relieved of duty. Rest in peace. I won't stand between you and your revenge on Minago. Leave and search for her wherever you want. I'll crucify you on Dresden's main gate so everyone can bear witness to your pitiful fate. I don't care what happens to you. You are no one. Good lords. I mean, I feel like if I give him a coup de grace, he'll still come back to life, won't he? Won't I have to burn him? Like, I can say you're relieved of duty and rest in peace, but, like, he's not going to care. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Bo. Like, Cherry's just gonna kind of lean to the side and be like, Ember, you got this? Have some fire. Flames consume the screaming dead man in an instant. The dwarf utters a blood-curdling shriek. I curse you! I curse you! You and everyone you hold dear die suffering. I, Staunton Vane, hate and curse you all! Well, what do you got on you? Ooh. Energy source. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to channel energy, it allows them to do it 2 more times a day. I don't think any of us do? Unless that channel healing counts. Ring of protection. Helmet. Belt. Adamantine full plate. Good lords. And a glaive. Well, if he comes back from being burned to death, then he'll have to get new items.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Now heal us up. I feel like your positive healing has been getting weaker. better if I could get that stupid magic shield to work. If I could ever find out where that ability is.
This war must end.
I welcome your company.
Where's your other heals? Your light wound... No. Do the inspiring recovery on Ivu. There is a death's door, but that's actually fine. You can't fully kill Ivu. Ivu is like immortal, so I don't have to worry about diamonds being spent. Look, I'll Google later how to make that stupid shield work, but I just don't care right now. Robe of Fire. When they cast a spell with fire, saving DC is increased by 2. I mean, assuming Ember doesn't have something better. +5 to Knowledge Arcana, and +2 to the DC of all saves against spells from Evocation. Oh, so you already kind of have that effect. Where was that fire cloak? Cloak of Flame. Flaming backpack. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Wait, no. God, I can't find anything in this inventory. Flame. Nope. Was it fire? No. Well, it's somewhere in my inventory now. I'll deal with that later. I'm not wearing a worse shield. Both of the shields were good. I think I have more AC now. The main reason I want it is that I really like that when I get healed, I turbo heal everyone around me. But, you know, what the hell? It's stairs. Go up the stairs. What do you mean you can't go up the stairs? I am losing my mind.
Hey.
Actually not able to just go... Nope. Good job, devs. You missed a staircase. I can loot it from here, though. Hello. I saw these mortals first. The trophies are mine. I'm stronger. I'm taking everything. You don't like it? Try to take it off of me. Also, hi, we're here. Succubus, Mythic, Butcher, Succubus. Oh, I hate all of those options. Their mind control is very annoying. So how about I just summon a bunch of devas right on top of it? Good lord. I don't even know what exploded just there. Seemed pretty good, though.
Sure.
A scimitar.
I finished here. Is there more?
Clean out this whole dang city.
I will resist.
Get him. Flatten. Incubus dominators as far as the eye can see. Problem is, I'm in a Zeta. You can't mind control me. Freedom of mind. Oh, hello, peasant. You are alive. Quick, run. No.
You see that?
Still feels weird looting my own base. Peasant is evil. I should kill that peasant. That sounds like a lawful choice. Cherry is not lawful. We rule Dresden. Orange Fanta is our king. Poor sods, they had so much hope in that commander of theirs. I bet he was eaten by rats long ago. And then, hello. You think we're weak? We've been strength training in hell. You guys just explode. It's kind of hilarious how underpowered regular enemies are against us now. Oh, magic essence, that's useful.
Good thinking.
Hello? One-Eyed Devil! Oh, you're still alive. Hello. Well, time to get out of... The one-eyed tiefling is sneaking toward the exit, but then he notices you and freezes, opening and closing his mouth silently like a fish. Hey, the tavern keeper. Hey, what's the hold... Pi spots you and freezes too, staring at you as if he's just seen a ghost. Pi Quito, the young proprietor of the Half-Measure Tavern in Dresden, sits in his customary perch on the counter to become... Well, he's not on the counter right now. There's demons everywhere. It's been a while. You could say that again, the tiefling says in a loud, excited whisper. We've already had your funeral. Where'd you come from? Oh, I see. Anevia must have sent you to help us. She was right to do so, I tell you. Wish I could say we're doing just fine on our own here, but truth is I was already thinking we were done for. What happened here? Pretty bad, isn't it? The tiefling shakes his head bitterly. This used to be a nice place to have a drink and good company, but now everything's busted up and covered in filth. Damn demons. Not the first time the Half-Measure's seen tough times. I've been meaning to do up this place for a while. Change the floor, slap a new coat of paint on the walls. Never actually got around to it. Well, now's my chance. I gotta say, it still makes my skin crawl to think of the demons making themselves at home here. Well, let's get out of here. I could also say, Tinket's being stealthy. Yeah, I'll sass him a bit. Why not? You think you're being stealthy? Tiefling looks at you askance, offended by your words. Well, I'm not as agile as a cat, and I've only got one eye, but I've got ears like a bat. Lady Anevia knows a lot about reconnaissance. She wouldn't send just anyone, you could be sure about that. Pi grins. Ha, it's true. We don't look too formidable, but beggars can't be choosers. We're all you got. Well, let's get out of here. He utters a sigh of relief. Right. By the time we found out the demons had hidden all their spoils in the hay... By the way, we found out the demons have hidden all their spoils in the hay outside the tavern. They had no idea I was spying on them through the window. Doesn't make sense to leave all those valuable supplies here, since we're about to wipe the demons out. Pi pats the wall gently. Sorry, Half-Measure, you'll have to wait just a bit longer. Mind me, I'm just gonna loot. Oh, I feel bad. I'll leave the 8 gold there for you. We can also do a short rest there if we needed to, but I don't think we need to. We're still pretty juiced up. It is interesting how time passing will slowly make all of you weaker as, like, the short buffs wear off. Our shortest buffs are 17 minutes, which...
It might be a trap.
Not nothing. But it will still wear out. Scroll of Power Word Kill. That's kind of nuts. Utter a single word of power that instantly kills a creature of your choice, whether the creature can hear the word or not. Any creature that currently has 101 or more hit points is unaffected by Power Word Kill. Yep, that's a level 9 spell, alright. Instant death if you're below a certain amount of hit points. Scroll of Polar Midnight. What the hell is this? You plunge an area into the brutal chill of the Arctic night. All creatures in the area take 5d6 cold damage and 1d6 points of dex damage per round. A successful fort save each round negates the dex damage, but not the cold damage. Jesus. Scroll of Summon Monsters 9, which I can already do. And do frequently. Do you have anything new to say, peasant? Quick, run! Quick run. Quickly run. Devas are lagging behind again, I see. Classic. My tree! Oh, hi. Like you lot need to get slapped.
Disappear.
You think that'll help you? True sight, get out of here. You and your stupid blur. Regil got a crippling wound, though. God damn it, Regil.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Just keep on getting slapped around. Slowly, slowly. There you go. No more death store for you. Wand of Invisibility Greater. Roll of Tarpool. Shield of Law. Polar Ray. Also doing Dex Drain. We don't use Nenio, though, so the scrolls really just kind of sit around. Greater Quicken Metamagic Rod. Holy shit. Can make up to 3 spells per day quickened, as if with Quicken spell. Wow. Can we use a spell of night? So any spell. Oh my god. Yeah, absolutely someone's wearing that. I don't know who. Also don't know what category that was in. Probably accessories? Or is that in usable? There we are. Yeah, that is a crazy valuable item. I guess I could have Darren. But I almost feel like I want Ember to have it, because you're really the only one doing consistent spell casting.
Of course.
3 quicken spells a day. Love to see that. Now, where did it... Man, we have a lot of stuff here. Capture regions. Pursuits of the past. Finian stuff. Nameless ruins. Yada yada. Help Hylar in the dungeon. Okay, I did that. I helped Hylar. Wait, did I? No. I have to do those. Strike the Bell of Mercy. Talk to the storyteller in the commander's former study. Well, I haven't gone to the dungeons yet. I should do that. Find Metasophon. Oh yeah, we gotta give the Spinner's Diary as well. Pointing to Hal. I'm assuming that that's to attack the Citadel, though, but I want to go... That's where it is, the prison. Yeah, we want to head over here. Zoop. Wait, how do I get in? Can't interact with the door. Ah, this way. Oh, I see. Those demons were planning to go this way. Thought it seemed weird that they'd be talking about humans and then do nothing.
That's one.
Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. Get slumbered. You fools.
Sure.
More stuff. The body of a fallen crusader who heroically sacrificed his life for Galarian. Or sanctified death gives us power. Wait, what?
I will defend my dream. Prepare yourself.
Kneel before me.
Killing is what I was made for.
Wait, what do you mean? I can't help him? Oh, is this one of those things where you have to pick one or the other? Da 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 da. Oh. Try something real quick. Oh. I see. It's literally because I missed that path. Or that's annoying. I've literally been waiting months to see the end of that quest. I don't want to miss that quest. Oh god, how far back am I gonna have to go? That's so annoying! Ugh. I hate having to do that. Because that quick save I did was here. I think that was before we went to the tavern. That's why I try to save frequently. Sometimes the game does kind of annoying things like that. Where it's like, oh, can you only save one or the other? It's like, well, no, you can save them both. You just have to go to the closer one first. It's like, well...
Of course.
I mean, even if it was a one or the other, I would have reloaded anyways, because I wanted to do Hylor's quest. Did it actually mention in the thing? Half measure is just as popular. I thought it would be perfectly to do spying. Every fighter needs to attack, so spy must be retrieved. Who have neither been killed by demons, some have been locked up in the thing. Finish this fight. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it being one or the other. It's weird that they would just kind of randomly throw in a one or the other type thing without prompting it. Usually they hint about that pretty well. Oh god, yeah, we're all dinged up
are
still.
made to be broken.
More heals. Thank you. I think we're all buffed up. Good to hit that just in case. Right, so Hylor is over there. Yeah, that's... See, I was initially going for Hylor anyways. Got pulled into the tavern. Yes, hello, burning people. Goodbye. Oh god, yeah. It's daunting again. Anyways. Da-da-da. Revenge. Necromancer. Decide your fate. Burn. Collect. Oh, that fire garb was... That's why I couldn't find it before. I thought it was a cloak. Not, it's body armor. Robe of Fire. Oh, yeah, no, your current armor is way better. I was right to ignore it. Immortals are yada yada yada. Come on. Pipe Snake is eager to fight.
And my dream.
Giant mega slap. Doesn't do like anything.
I finished here. Is there more?
Alright, and now we're good.
Close ranks.
I don't know why people are getting
Stay
deselected.
behind me.
Get slapped. I'd feel better about having
All right then.
auto combat on more if... Whoa. Oh, hi, Hylor. I'd feel better about auto combat being on if it was more like Baldur's Gate 2, where you could like set up NPC, or you could set up their AI and they would use things kind of intelligently. But if that probably does exist in this one, I just haven't figured it out. That's on me. Hylor the Pathfinder salutes you. Commander, you've risen from the dead after all, and not a minute too soon. I suppose that means I owe Anavia money now. Never been so happy to lose a bet in my entire life. By the way, we've got a little brawl coming up here. We could really use your help. Bet I wouldn't come back. Why? Looks at you guiltily and shrugs. Truth be told, Commander, I'm a practical man. I never count on miracles. That doesn't mean I'm not happy to see you. On the contrary, I suppose your miracle does... I suppose a miracle you don't expect brings you the most joy. Especially if it saves you from certain death. What's your assessment on the situation in Dresden? Situation's god's awful, to put it mildly. Feels like some thugs have taken over our home and they won't stop rubbing our noses in it. Although now I'm starting to think it might be a good thing. Let the demons lower their guard. It'll make it easier for us to wipe them out. Free the prisoners together. We don't have time for that. Leave them behind and retreat. He looks at you hesitantly. You say so, Commander, but they won't be spared, as you well know. We're condemning them to death. However, I suppose the situation calls for drastic measures in every way. Cool. Well, more specifically, you don't have time for that.
Sure.
I, however, can run in there and kill them all in 2 seconds. So who will be served up first at the great Orange Gafta's table? None of them. Because you're dead. Slap. Hello, fellows. Good to see you all.
Good thinking.
Yeah. Weird camera flip. One of these days I'll actually look at half the scrolls I have and whatever nonsense they are. I guess the nice thing, at least, with super high level spells is after a certain point, their saves stop mattering. Do.
Of course. Here we go.
Come on, drag him back out. And we can slap him. You wish Vampiric Touch would work.
All right.
To the half measure. He'll rule, Dresden. Oh.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Not an option.
Go deal with all this. Yeah, come on. Come on. Get out of the way, Aifu. Holy shit. Hello, you lot in the back. Been a while. Been a while. Think you're being stealthy. Time to get out of here.
Sure.
Grab loot. Go to street.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
10 diamonds, my god. Kinda overlooked that part last time. Yes, okay, that's cleared properly. Now we go up to the top. Wonderful. Kill.
Your struggles end here.
Instantly dead.
Here.
They'll need some, like, pretty juiced up mythic enemies for us to fight. Because, like, regular enemies just don't affect us at all at this point.
Good thinking.
Greater Wand of Invisibility would be pretty funny to have on, like, Regil, but I don't think he has the use magic ability. Not enough to actually make that
Missed
worthwhile.
me already.
Cheap viewers at? No way. Oh, hell. A familiar gold-haired healer brushes some ash from his sleeve and shakes his head as he inspects a pile of charred demon corpses. Oh! Haliciliax, the gold dragon, Tarendula's mentor. I remember you. Nice to see you're hanging out here. Oh yeah, you're just kind of here in the middle of all this fire. They were too stubborn to retreat. Their determination could have helped them in life, but instead it's only led to their untimely deaths. I regret having to kill them. What are you doing here? I debated for a long time whether or not to interfere in Dresden's affairs. However, the words of the loyal warriors who remained behind to defend the fortress touched my heart. I was persuaded to get involved, and none too soon, it seems. Haliciliax gestures towards the demon corpses nearby. What happened to the cultists I spared? I heard that he became a healer. I do not know if he still worships Baphomet, but even if he does, I'm certain he will bring more good into the world than evil. Hal smiles. You should be proud of yourself. You chose to spare him. Thanks to your decision, the world now has another caretaker of the afflicted. That is pretty sweet. Let's see if I can kill a real dragon. Just try to fight him immediately. Come with me. You can help me drive away the demons. You are not leading a large force against the demons, and that leads me to believe that you do not want to attract attention. And a gold dragon entering the fray is something that attracts a good deal of attention, trust me. Furthermore, Hal regards you intently. I wish to see for myself what you have achieved since we last saw each other. I want to observe how the dragon spirit manifests within you. Cool. I have to go. Farewell, Commander. This will be a difficult fight, but if you look within yourself, you'll find your spirit, the spirit of the dragon, cannot be defeated. If you feel the desire to follow Terendilev's example, come and meet me in Dresden after the battle. And if you do not, well, then this will be our last meeting.
I will fight.
I will see to you.
Ah, Baylor! Oh, Jesus. Hi! And everyone blows up from
what
fire.
I was made for.
We're just taking charisma damage casually.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Ooh. Oh, it's just an unholy longsword.
Of course.
I'll admit, like, it's very tempting to go down the dragon path. That could be pretty awesome. So what demons lie in this courtyard? Hmm? Oh, none. Weird, they left it empty. Can't go up there, they broke the staircase. Rude.
Alright then.
And they broke that one too. Yep. Oh wait. Where's the bell? There's a bell somewhere. Isn't the bell like right at the... Yeah. Time to strike to increase allies' chance of success. Storyteller's gone to my former study. Okay, well, I'll probably meet the storyteller first. But where is that bell? I don't actually know where they put it. I assume it's in my study.
Sure.
Bunch of scrolls and things. Lockpicking my own lock.
Here. Is there
Hide of a
more?
magical creature. I don't know. I guess someone else was using it while I was gone. Well, it's mine now. Oh, this is where you're hiding out. Storyteller turns to you calmly. Long months have passed, Commander. But even while you were away on the other plane, I could hear your brave heart beating. That sound never stopped for a second. Just presumably got very, very slow at some point. Finian laughs. You're a lively one, Grandpa Elf. Always finding yourself in the most dangerous spots. But I'm glad to see you. Although you'd be safe tucked up by a fire somewhere. How have things been the past 6 months? We spent that time serving the Queen to the best of our ability. But a week ago, after she announced her decision to proceed with the crusade, many of us came to the conclusion that we could not go with her, because we did not believe that you were truly dead. We humbly declined their honors offered to us and remained here to await your return. It was an easier decision for me than others. I had encountered you in the abyss and I knew you were alive. But not everyone believed me. And then yesterday I had a vision. I was leafing through the pages that you'd collected for me, and suddenly I saw the future. Not the future clamoring to be told by the page in my hand, but your future. The future of the person who brought that page to me. In my vision, you returned from the abyss marked by new powers that wound around you like snakes. Your voice made the earth tremble. People and demons dropped their knees, and Iomade herself extended you a helping hand. The only thing you were concerned with was the whereabouts of the banner that Queen Galfrey had taken with her. The storyteller shakes his head. I know what I saw is difficult to believe, but I am in the habit of trusting my visions. So I hurried to the Citadel to lay my hands on some of Queen Galfrey's possessions, and try to discern where she went and where your banner is now. Well? Wasn't easy. I see the Queen's future and her past as if looking through shattered glass. Multiple visions come one after another, distorting the picture. The Queen is in mortal danger, at the crossroads of her fate, and her every step may prove fatal. But I did not give up, and fortune smiled upon me. I touched her goblet, and learned where she was leading her army. Her Majesty decided to march for Iz, a bold move, one worthy of a queen who's not accustomed to hiding. My, that was indeed a bold move for my dear cousin, no doubt about it. As bold as stepping into a volcano. Iz? That place sounds familiar. Iz, the city that hangs over the abyss. It once was the citadel of legendary rulers, the capital of Sarkoris, but now demons are tearing it apart, making a mockery of its former glory. 2/3 of its magnificent streets and proud towers have collapsed into the world wound. But the city still holds on, just as Sarkoris holds on, defeated but refusing to die. Well, must leave. It's time for a final battle. Storyteller nods. Yes, your arrival has changed everything. After we lost Dresden, it felt as if the light of hope had left us forever. But you're just like the Sword of Valor. You are the banner of our victory. There's one more thing. Storyteller pauses for a while. In the shattered fragments that form her fate, I can sense your presence. I'm convinced that the Queen could sense it too. No one can say what your next encounter will lead to, but there was one thing I know for certain. Queen Galfrey's fate and yours are tightly intertwined. Ah. Oh, we never found that bell. Oh no, there are too many of them. This is useless, we're done for. Ah, we're fine. Don't fall back, hold the line. Orange Fanta. A huge, oily Nalfashi is waiting for you with his arms folded. But I want the... I want to ring that stupid bell. Hold on, before I get too far into the conversation. This is why we quick save. Want to know where they were hiding it? Maybe at the church? Did I go near the church? Can I go near the church? I also don't know if ringing the bell will only help with the fights I've already finished. Because we do have the temp... Oh wait, no, we were... That's where we were holed up. I think. And then we had the abandoned house and the prison. Maybe it's down the other way. Oh my god. Well, no, I can't go that way. And there was nothing up top. Hold on. Okay, it's right outside the temple? Really? What? How did I miss that? Oh, it's up there. You
see that?
What did I just summon doing that? Oh. It worked on the demons who... Yeah, so... Literally, it would have helped with any of the fights beforehand. Plus 5 armor with electricity resist, I suppose. I get that for my woes. I'm gonna take a hazard of a guess and say that that Bell's effect will not last for the fight. Or the boss fight, anyways.
I trust you.
Well, that's silly. Yeah, and that's why they didn't have an option to exit out of the conversation to look for the bell. Because, why would you? The fighting is already done.
Of course.
I'm glad I was useful to
You
you.
require my counsel? Wise.
All right, then.
There we are. Da-da-da. Queen went. Is. Leave. Continue. Let's go. Alright, now for real. I'll probably do this one turn-based. It seems like an interesting enough fight that I would want it to be turn-based. There's too many of them. We'll be fine. Here comes the commander, kids. So, Commander, do you like what you see? You've arrived just in time to hear your friends screaming for help. They trusted you, and look what's happened to them. Do you actually think you could rescue them? Ha! Who do you think you are? Only I have the power of life and death over these soldiers. How dare you try to steal what's mine? Jeez. I'll rescue my friends. Who sent this army here, you beast? We all serve our master Baphomet, Lord of the Labyrinth. He promised us Dresden, and your skin as a doormat. Yeah, well, Baphomet got his shit kicked in. Fighters! Bulk up! Ha! Do you really believe they can hear you? All your pathetic attempts to win turn to ashes, don't you see? And this is the great hero everyone is so afraid of. Come on, show us what you've got. What are you waiting for, eh? Can't you hear them screaming? Why aren't you rushing to help them? Oh, right. You can't. You're just a mortal insect that bit off a little bit more than it could chew. You're nobody. Oh, shit. I have the option of switching different paths. I think. Yes, I am immortal. I am the commander of the 5th Crusade. This is my city, my people, and my destiny. I am the wind of change. You shouldn't have tried to stand in my way. I am a gold dragon. My heart is full of compassion, but my spirit is relentless. I will allow those who want to leave to go in peace, but those who stay I will have to destroy. See, I don't know. Hi, Porb. Technically, a Zeta makes sense because of everything I've been building up to this point, but I'm also very curious about the dragon one. I'm gonna reload to see both, because this might be like an actual turning point where I have to pick one or the other. So I'll do a Zeta for this. Power rushes through you, almost ripping it apart. The wound in your chest bursts open in a spray of bloody droplets. The might bestowed upon you by the Abyss, and Erilu Vorlesh erupts into this world, and you pay for it in purest agony. The echo of your voice rolls over the streets of Dresden, spreading beyond the city, soaring up into the air, and is answered by a chorus of voices that seem to reverberate in every street and alleyway. But is it really just an echo? Or perhaps these are indeed the voices of your friends rushing to help you after hearing your call. Yep. Oh shit. I've summoned the tiny defenders. Charge! They're just standing there, menacingly. Kill them. Oh, yep. It did it. Look at Ivy just running around in circles there. Go, tiny defenders, go. Face 2 great entities and make your choice. Oh. Hello? Hi? Are you just like Iomade? An incredible silence suddenly descends over the city. It's broken by the solemn sound of fanfares that seem to come from far away, everywhere, and nowhere all at once. All eyes are turned to the huge stained glass window on the city's main cathedral. It begins to glow with a soft light, and in the next breath, a lone figure steps out of the glass onto the cobblestones of Dresden.
Knight Commander, at last we meet.
Oh shit, it actually is just the goddess Iomade. Hi. There is no mistaking her. Iomade, the goddess who has deigned to descend to the world of mortals. Her companions shield their faces, unable to withstand her radiance. The surviving demons quiver. The townsfolk fall to their knees. The deity's eyes are on you and you alone. Make an obscene gesture or attack the literal god. Wow. Oh, wow. Look, everyone. It's a goddess. Gods don't often descend to our world. Look. Cherry is chaotic, but he's not like flip off the goddess Iomade chaotic. Not often gods descend to our world.
They rarely have good reason to.
There.
I suppose you're asking yourself why I am here. Gods must not interfere directly in the affairs of mortals. But what is happening here, in the World Wound, is no longer the concern of mortals alone. And this is proof. This fortress has witnessed so many horrors and miracles. It makes me wonder how it still stands.
For a moment, the goddess diverts her eyes from your face and looks out over Dresden, surveying the chaos caused by the recent battles and the manifestation of your power.
Goodness and the light of hope are not unknown to you, but you mix them with recklessness. And the power that feeds this recklessness is dangerous.
That is true.
You have achieved victory by uniting outcasts and pariahs. But where are you leading them? And what will your beautiful promises of freedom cost you? But I did not come here to reproach you, or to bewail the fate of the unfortunate defenders of Dresden. I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend Golarion, both from Daskari's violent rage and from Nocticula's insidiousness. But that is not my only goal. I have come here to restore justice, for justice is the birthright of all. That's why I hail you as a hero who has triumphed over the demons many times.
Hell yeah.
At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that is caught in a web of demonic deceit and villainy.
You're all right, Iomade. Let's see. You're right, but what can I do about it? I've achieved more in my crusade than all the other crusaders achieved in 100 years. You think you're going to criticize me for using my power? Think again. Let's not try to piss off the goddess. And also just the fact that, like, we now know that our power is kind of, like, planned from demons, so I can't be too cocky about the power. That's heartwarming concern for me. Now, let's be honest. What's your real reason for coming here? Maybe I didn't acquire my powers from dubious sources, but I follow my own path. Let's see. I kind of like 1 and 4. That's true. I follow my own path. I'll try that one.
You may think so, but alas, this is not true. It can be, however, if you accept my help. In that moment, when my poor herald was being torn apart by monsters, He found the strength to send me a message about what he had learned in the Abyss. You were in Elushanira, where you spoke with the Lady in Shadow and the Architect of the World Wound. They confessed what they had done to you, but they did not reveal the whole truth. Both you and this unfortunate world will have to pay dearly for the power that they so generously bestowed upon you. But all is not yet lost. That is why I have come.
Oh boy. The walls of Dresden shake again, and with a ringing laugh, a black shadow appears before the shining goddess, Nocticula in the flesh. Standing beside her is Erilu Vorlesh, who stares at the goddess with ice-cold rage in her eyes.
Who here has been taking my name in vain? Ah, it's you, the Inheritor. What's this? Our worst fears have come to pass. The gods are flocking to Galarian. This merry little tinderbox could ignite at any moment, reducing the material plane to dust.
I did not come here to fight.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else. Forgive me, that was unfair of me. Judging by your successes over the last 100 years, fighting is not your forte. After all, the wound is still there, as far as I know. So why are you here? If you have come to meddle in my affairs, don't expect me simply to stand aside.
Can you banish the spawn in the Abyss or destroy them entirely? That's a dumb thing to ask. Literally just said, not here to fight. You don't want gods fighting on the material plane. That's really bad. Party's starting to get started now. Who'll arrive next? Cade and Galen, perhaps? I don't want to listen to it. Iomade, leave now. Alright. Talk, I suppose.
Do you hear me, Nocticula? You and your servant are under no obligation to leave. I have come here to shed the light of truth. Let us see if you both can withstand its merciless radiance.
Okay.
I cannot change the flow of mortal history by force. After all, the World Wound is their doing, although committed at the behest of the Abyss. But sometimes force is unnecessary, and truthful words are all it takes.
The goddess who was mortal not so long ago is eager to judge us for our sins now. My sin, to be precise. What lies behind your eagerness, proud Iomade? Righteous wrath? Or perhaps fear? Watch out. A simple mortal woman has learned how to grant powers to others. Powers which are beyond the wildest dreams of many Imperial lords. This must be stopped, forbidden, taken away immediately. After all, what need will we have for all these arrogant gods once we become their equals?
If everyone's a superhero.
Silence. It's impolite to interrupt your elders. But you know, Inheritor, she does have a point. What are you going to do now? Break my weapon? Which has made so many victories possible, and only because he received that weapon from my profane hands, and the entire affair must therefore be profane also? What real reasons do you have? Save those born of your envy, your capriciousness, and your suspicions?
My reasons are quite real, as you well know. That is why you appeared here in such haste, is it not? You have woven a delicate lace of half-truths, Nocticula. From you and your servant, the Knight Commander has learned that he is bound to the World Wound, that he is slowly dying because of its influence, and that he is yet capable of closing it. But you withheld a crucial piece of information. You never told him that closing the wound won't save him from death. For this lock will destroy the key to which it is bound. The one who closes the World Wound will die along with it.
I don't like that part.
That is true. I tried to tell you back in Illusionera, but I was not allowed to. It is an unavoidable consequence of this process. To stitch two planes together as I have stitched Galarian and the Abyss, the soul of a mortal must be woven with the essence of the Abyss. To undo this seam, the original soul, the key, must be ripped apart. No one could survive such a process.
No one but me. I'll die if I don't close the wound, and I'll die if I do close it. Planning to hide this from me. What if I drink the power? In other words, I'll die if I don't close it, and I'll die if I do.
It is true. Now do you see the perils of accepting a demonic gift? No matter how much power the Abyss gives you, that power will always be tainted by lies and misfortune. This is the justice I promised you. The right to know the whole truth, and not to be a plaything in the hands of abyssal spawn.
Articulo, were you trying to hide this from me?
Trying, you say? I successfully hid the truth from you for as long as I deemed necessary. Are you expecting me to explain myself? My goal is to close the world wound, not to grant you a happily ever after.
But what happens if I reject the power?
You will live.
You will lose everything that makes life worth living.
You will spoil a brilliant endeavor and destroy the lives of thousands of mortals who will be devoured by the legions of demons coming from the Abyss. Aside from that, you won't do anything extraordinary at all.
What if I'm willing to, if it means closing the world wound?
Oh, how noble! For a brief moment, I even felt some regret that we demons are incapable of such lovely feelings. You see now, Inheritor? My little protege has more nobility in him than you expected. Shame on you.
This nobility is exactly why I came here. To help the Knight Commander learn the truth, and to show him that he has been used. Besides, I do not believe that you have been acting for selfless reasons, Lady in Shadow. Honesty and nobility have never counted among your virtues. You own the main source of Nahindrian crystals, and your servant Arilu has learned how to break the laws of the universe with their help. Can it be that the ruler of darkness and mistress of assassins has not conceived a way to use this formidable gift for her own benefit?
Accusations, suspicions, all completely hollow, just like your bright-eyed pretty little head. It's a pity you inherited Eridan's sword, but not his sharp mind. I have but one goal now. To stop the armies of that lecherous billygoat and that gluttonous bug from strutting around my domain as if it were their own. I don't give a fig whether it will help mortals or hurt them. If the enemy of your enemy makes you a mutually beneficial proposition, you would have to be a complete idiot to say no.
And are you able to cleanse my soul of the influence of the Abyss?
Arilu has planted a piece of the Abyss itself in your soul. The only thing that can cleanse the soul of such a taint is that same soul. But I will be near. I will show you how to root out the demonic corruption. I am not a demon, and I do not offer any simple solutions. You will have to go your own way, no matter where it leads.
Well, at least I understand the rules of the game.
Yes. The power that Nahindrian crystals grant you will bring about nothing but your own demise. The branches of the Tree of Sin are vast and verdant, but its only fruit is death. You will not be able to save yourself unless you reject everything that has been foisted upon you. Now you know everything.
No, we're not quite finished with the revelations yet. Few secrets remain to be revealed, but they will be worth the wait. Does this look familiar? Do you remember the similar wound above your own heart? I have given you enough hints. Come on, ask me the question I have been waiting for.
With a flick of the witch's wrist, something changes in her, as if a veil has fallen, one so thin it was almost invisible, but which has clouded your vision nonetheless. Now you can see what was hidden before. A deep, open wound above Erilu's heart. The wound pulsates as blood drips from it. As I learned from the Lexicon of Paradox, to both create and expand the world wound, you needed a creature to serve as a key. History tells a lot of curious things about the world wound's creation. Your wound with nature. I received my wound because you, Erilu, implanted the essence of the abyss in my soul when you expanded the world wound. My question, why do you have a similar one? You used your own soul as a key when you first opened the world wound. I want to know what this one is. Nature. Your wound, without a doubt, is magical in origin, and it's eerily similar to the one that nearly killed you back in Canabras. Well, I'm not gonna do that one. Used your own soul as a key when you first opened it. Let's do that.
That's right. And this means that the world wound actually has 2 keys.
Good question. Just imagine. I have wasted so much time chasing the key to the world wound, and the key was right under my nose this whole time. Arilu, my love, come over here.
Erilu does not look like someone who has been cornered. Without a trace of fear, she gives you a faint nod, and then makes a barely discernible gesture with her hand and disappears as if she was never even here.
Wait! I said wait! That little bitch. I knew she would betray me sooner or later, but I never expected such an idiotic stunt. But everything seems to be falling into place quite nicely. You see, you don't have to die after all. Arilu opened the world wound, and Arilu will be the one who closes it, whether she likes it or not. Although, someone will need to catch her first, and this will require certain powers.
Yes, Arilu Vorlesh will pay for her crimes with her life. Her flight confirms that our suppositions were correct. But now we know that the world wound can be sealed with her blood. You have no reasons to remain indebted to the Abyss and indulge the Queen of the Succubi. Reject her gift, and secure your victory while being the person you were before Arilu Vorlesh corrupted you. Win as a mortal, and become a legend among mortals.
She's talking rubbish. True, we gave you the power, but it was you who chose how to wield it. It belongs to you, and it will remain yours, so you can do whatever you want with it. But first, you must use it to close the world wound. You aren't going to catch this world's most powerful witch, and a half-demon one at that, with your bare hands, are you?
Both the goddess and the demon lord stare at you expectantly. Oh, lord. Want to ask Iomedae some questions.
Ask, and you shall have your answers.
You gained your own powers from the Starstone. How is my power any different?
My ascension was not accomplished in one day, and even the test of the Starstone was only one of its stages. I did not merely gain power. I embraced a sacred duty. Your power, on the other hand, stems not from long hours of study, not from trials. It is not the natural talent you were born with and carefully honed throughout your life. It is the result of an evil soul's deranged experiment with the blood of dead abyssal lords.
You imprisoned an entire host of angels in the Wardstones. Why did you have them... why did you do that to them?
Every one of my angels volunteered for that mission. They all knew what kind of watch they were going to keep. They knew that it would be a hard and exhausting battle, but that the lives of mortals throughout Golarion would depend on it. Alas, Angels' minds can be as fragile as the minds of mortals. In less than 100 years, many wavered and wished to break the oath they had sworn. I do not blame them. I blame myself for allowing them to take on a burden that was too heavy for them.
Did you send your herald to follow me into the abyss, or did he go of his own free will?
He acted on his own noble impulse, and I did not stop him. I also did not try to dispel his misconception about you being my chosen one. I do not lie, but both celestial beings and mortals can be mistaken.
She doesn't lie, sure. She merely withholds some of the truth. For the noblest of reasons, of course.
You know what happened to your herald?
My herald, my loyal companion, was captured, and now demons are using him to attack Dresden. They're holding him in the Ivory Labyrinth, Baphomet's realm of the Abyss. It is a place I cannot go, not even to save my faithful friend. For doing so would start an interplanar war. Right now, as we speak, Baphomet's servants are torturing the hand of the Inheritor. Tormented and anguished, he reaches for you with his thoughts and his soul. I cannot tell if he sees you as a great unfulfilled hope or a last chance. But Baphomet knows well how to exploit such desperate yearning. He has turned my herald into a source of power to open temporary portals. They do not last long, but they lead from the dungeon where the hand of the Inheritor suffers, right to your doorstep. Baphomet does not need to lead his armies through the rifts. Now he can send them right here. As long as my poor herald remains in the hands of that monster, this will not stop. I cannot say if it is still possible to save him, or if putting him out of his misery is the only way. I cannot openly ask you to intervene. But if you decide to do so, you will be helping both yourself and the one who chose the martyr's path when he followed you into the abyss.
That does sound pretty good. And I'd like to bring him back. Since he's not dead, it seems. Ever since I acquired these powers, everyone has believed me Iomede's chosen. Why didn't you do anything to dispel this misunderstanding?
At first, I did not know who you were, or where your powers originated. This was revealed to me only when my herald offered up his dying prayer from the depths of the abyss. And following his desperate plea, I sought to confirm my suspicions. Until that point, I had observed you without intervening. After all, your crusade was securing victories, the first Golarion had seen in many years, so even if it was not I who had sent you into battle, it felt unfair to undermine you.
In other words, our Imperial guest had no problem with your power, as long as she didn't know where it came from. She didn't even share her suspicions with her own herald. And after all that, someone dares to claim that demons are the most deceitful creatures?
You should not blame someone else if you base your accusations on vague suspicions rather than solid proof. You call my behavior deceitful. You, of all creatures, who kept the commander ignorant of the fate you had chosen for him? Indeed, the insolence of demons knows no bounds.
I mean, I know the answer to this question, but I'll ask it anyways.
I could. But then every other demon lord would decide that he or she was next and stand against me. In response to that, the Imperial lords would take up arms. Then Hell, Heaven, and Elysium would join the conflict. A war would break out, one which mortals could not hope to survive.
Reasonable. Why have you decided to descend to the world of mortals at this particular moment?
As I have already said, I am here to open your eyes to Nocticula's lies and to prevent more calamities in the future. You are at a crossroads now. I will not force you to do anything, but you needed to learn the truth and have the chance to cleanse yourself.
Why did Arielu do everything possible to lead us to the idea that she was a key too?
The impulses that drive a soul as black as hers are beyond my comprehension. Perhaps she was startled by my arrival and decided not to bother keeping a secret that was bound to be revealed. Or perhaps she is up to some cunning scheme. Be on your guard. The architect of the World Wound will surely try to bring you down. For if she truly is a key, then it must mean that she will die sooner or later due to the influence of her own horrible creation. And that means that sacrificing you is her only chance of survival.
So, how exactly can you help me cleanse myself of the influence of the Abyss?
Aurilu has planted a piece of the Abyss itself in your soul. The only thing that can cleanse the soul of such a taint is that same soul. But I will be near. I will show you how to root. It is time to make your decision then.
Nocticula, I got questions for you.
If you have questions, ask away.
Why did you try to hide the fact that closing the World Wound would kill me?
Because if I'd told you the truth, you would have refused to do it. But you're not angry with me, are you? After all, everything has worked out perfectly fine. We found another key. So now you can live and enjoy your life. Provided that you catch Aurilu, of course.
And now that we've decided to use Aurilu to close the World Wound, do you still want me to keep the powers I acquired from her?
Of course I do. Firstly, you'll need those powers to catch Aurilu and bring her to Threshold. Surely you don't think she'll willingly fall into your hands, and the demonic hordes will politely make way for you. And secondly, the powers Aurilu gave you protect you from dying before your time. None of us want the wound to kill you prematurely. You are extremely useful to me alive. After all, if you let Aurilu slip through your fingers, we can always go back to the original plan for closing the wound.
Aurilu deliberately led us to the idea that she was a key too. Why?
Apparently, she understood that her secret was about to be revealed anyway, so she decided to leave in style. What human female over 100 years old wouldn't feel flattered at being the center of attention? Although she could have other reasons. She obviously wanted us to understand everything and immediately rush off in pursuit of her. She's probably been preparing for a war of all against all for a long time, and now she wants to wage it on her own terms. Expect treachery and traps wherever you go.
Where could she have fled to?
No, let's think. She's hidden in the Abyss before. She won't dare to return there now. Not only to my realm, but to any other either. Even if Baphomet and Discari both take it upon themselves to guard Aurilu personally, that won't stop me from sneaking in, slitting her throat, and leaving undetected. And she knows that. If I were her, I would hide in a place where the powers of her enemies were uncertain, and her own power was close to unlimited. I say you should look for her here, in the World Wound.
Aren't you afraid to stand in the presence of a goddess?
Tut tut, how rude! I wouldn't say the girl is that hideous. I admit her face is far from perfect. Her body too, to be honest. But all in all, not bad. I've seen worse.
You're funny.
Your theatrics are too transparent to offend me, demon. At least, they can hardly offend me more than the very fact of your existence.
Do you really plan to use me to become a goddess yourself?
That is nothing but the wild speculation of a little girl who gained celestial power through no merit of her own and now fears that others may do the same, forcing her to share her place in the spotlight. Do I want to become a goddess? Of course I do. Who wouldn't? Can you help me with that? Sadly, no. Of course, Aurilu used to blather on about how her brilliant invention could bake gods like pies. But between you and me, the cleverer the inventor, the larger their ego becomes. So far, she hasn't managed to create anything stronger than you. And, no offense, but you're no match for any deity.
That's what you think.
Very well. It's time for you to make your decision then.
Not until I ask my companions.
Perhaps your power came from the abyss, but your beautiful soul has cleansed it of all evil. Don't reject this power, for you have already proved that you are worthy of it.
Being around you is so much fun. The whole world is ablaze. War is raging, but even those who are on the verge of dying smile when they see you. This power is good. Perhaps it was evil before, but you have made it good. Don't throw it away.
As a cave monster who's going to grow old and die in about 10 years' time, I can tell you this. There's no power in the world that's worth selling yourself out to the abyss for. Being the invincible companion of the magical commander was fun and all, but we don't need it. It doesn't really matter how much magic they've heaped on you. You're the commander because you have the heart and mind of a true commander. Screw your power. Don't betray yourself. That way, we'll win.
So we have 2 saying keep and 1 saying throw away.
I don't see any reason for deliberation. Your power is chaotic and capricious, and it originates from a demonic source. I doubt you can even control it. Heed the words of the goddess. Reject it. And then we will hunt down Aureliu Vorlesh and deliver the punishment she deserves.
That's another for drop it.
It's not my place to gainsay the will of my goddess, but the thing is, I can sense evil. And I don't sense it in your power at all. I just don't. Whatever those horned monsters had planned for you, you definitely aren't playing by their rules.
Another for keep.
You gave hope to the Crusaders in their darkest hour, even when all seemed lost and only despair and death lay ahead. With these powers, you have saved countless lives, and you will save more. Of course you must keep them.
That's 4 for keep.
My brother is wise. Listen to his advice.
That's 5 for keep.
Someone pinch me. We are standing in the presence of the most pompous goddess in the world, debating whether we should listen to her or send her packing along with her invaluable opinions. I shall remember this moment for the rest of my life. Even as I stand in Pharasma's court, I shall tell this story to anyone who will listen.
Darren's option is Darren.
As for your question, by all means, tell her to go to the abyss. The power is yours, and yours alone.
That's 6 for keep.
I hate it when they corner you and demand answers out of you. But fine, I'll tell you what I think. With you, I've always had my freedom, Chief, so I'll speak freely. Be who you are, and don't count on gifts from nobody. You gave me the same advice back in Alashanira, remember? And I've never regretted following it. Maybe you won't have the powers you had before, but do you really need somebody's permission to do what you want to do? That's what it's all about.
Okay, so Woljif is saying to get rid of him.
Experience tells me that it's wiser to trust yourself and your own abilities. You can't trust what clients tell you. One day you're a hero, the next you're working for the enemy. Sorry, but it all looks like a setup to me. First they tell you to lay down your weapons, and then, once you're unarmed, they finish you off in some back alley.
It's another for keep.
Your powers are interesting from a theoretical point of view. You are an experiment started by Aureliu Vorlesh, and terminating it before it is complete would be foolish, not to mention impolite.
I suppose I'm counting that as a vote for get rid of it. Just cause of Nenio.
I am waiting for your answer. I hope you will choose wisely.
Quite right. Make your choice, and make it the right one.
Hold on, I'm floating. Oh my. And I have options I can switch to. Fascinating. So legend is the option for if you get rid of the powers, and then you just become one doesn't need to be a mythic creature, an otherworldly being, or a deity's chosen to become a hero. This path may be grueling and full of temptation, but the mortal who treads it fully earns the right to call themselves a true legend. Can also go Gold Dragon. Gold Dragon is a mighty, almost omnipotent creature that possesses power beyond all others. The Gold Dragon is the embodiment of goodness, hope, and redemption. You gain the ability to breathe holy energy, engulfing all energies in a 50-foot cone, and dealing 17 plus what? That's a lot of damage. That's like 20 d8 holy damage. Reflex save is very big. Enemies struck by the breath also gain -1 to all their d20 rolls, while all enemies who fail the reflex save gain -2. Oh, so even if they make the save, they still get negative penalties. I can use it once every 1d4 rounds. At 9th mythic rank, the cooldown's reduced to 1d2. At 10th, I can use it every round. Gold Dragon form. You can assume the form of a golden dragon. You gain the following abilities. +10 size bonus to strength, +8 size to con, +8 natural armor to AC, blind sense 60 feet. You also gain 1 bite, 2 claws, 2 wing attacks, and a tail slap. Perfect body. You gain immunity to poison, disease, fear, confusion, paralysis, and sleep. You also gain resistance to all energies equal to your character level plus half your mythic rank. Jesus, all energies? If any of your saving throw bonuses before modifiers is less than 5 plus your mythic rank, you gain a bonus up to that number. Then if your attributes before modifiers is less than 14, you gain a bonus up to that number. Your highest ability score gets a +4 bonus. All your hit die are now d12. Any spells dealing damage now change their dice to d6, if it was not d6 or greater. If it was already d6 or greater, instead it deals 1 additional point of damage per dice rolled. All your weapons count as +5 weapons. Good lords. So I just become crazy good if I take that one. That's fun. It's one I'm tempted by for sure. And then I can still summon the basic Azeta, and I also get Freedom's Child and Unstoppable, so I still keep some of the stuff from the original one. Instrument of Freedom I get, Bypass, Ascendant Summons, creatures summon gain part of mythic power, but I don't have summons anymore from the mythic power if I do that. Oh, that's right, because these were ones that I picked before. I get wings. +3 dodge bonus to AC against melee attacks. Crazy Gold Dragon Breath. Improved Gold Dragon Breath. Each mythic rank I can select an improvement. Oh my god. Dispels mind-clearing, mind-affecting stuff by enemies. I dispel mind-affecting effects from enemies struck by my breath. Disrupting. Undead take positive damage. Empowered. Deals damage. Increase the damage equal to mythic rank. Twice my mythic rank instead of my mythic rank to the save DC of the breath. Enemies that fail to save catch on fire, taking the damage every round until it's extinguished. Enemies stuck take a penalty to save DCs on all spells they cast. Wow. Interesting. Perfect body, and then I also get perfect mind and perfect soul eventually. What the hell? Dragon. There's specifically dragon feats? That's fun. What is perfect mind? Immunity to mind affecting spells and spell resistance equal to 15 plus character level plus half mythic rank. I can change all damage I deal to holy damage or unholy. Base. All skills become class skills to me. Jesus. Any of your attributes before modifiers are less than 18. Bonus to highest score increases to +6. Any spells dealing damage now change their die up. Oh my god. And I get a gold dragon form. Oh, I guess I don't get that initially. I just have the perfect body and all that. Perfect Soul. You gain immunity to acid, cold, electricity, fire, energy drain, and negative energy. What the shit? Just all the elements. All my spells and abilities become empowered and maximized, as though through the Empower spell and Maximize spell feat. Any spells dealing damage now change their dice to d10. My god. Yeah, that's insane. And you improve the Dragon Breath twice. Good gods. Well, that's kind of nuts. Wings! That is quite a look. The tail has been changed from foxtail to dragon tail. What a look. Yeah, it's definitely a look. Fear me, demons, I am the dragon of P. I gold-plated myself. It's just flaked. It's just gold flakes. As for the Azeta, I think we already knew. Like, yeah, this is all still going to be the same. Although this one on... Oh, we already had superpowers before. Right, yeah, if I got rid of that, I get rid of, like, the life-bonding friendship. I get rid of the Incredible Knight. Summon Azeta Gales and Azeta Devas. D3 plus 1 Gales and a pair of Devas. Jesus. Yeah, just sprayed myself with gold paint. And I got a new superpower, which those are insanely powerful. I don't even know what this summon Hamadryads. Hamadryads. What about legend? It's just that. It's just... Oh, there we are. Yeah. It's a long and difficult one, but after I become one, I'll be the pinnacle of what a mortal can become. All of my ability scores will increase by 4. My level cap will become 40. You can still only get 20 levels in one character class, and the amount of XP needed to level up will be drastically decreased. So that's what it means to be a legend, is you don't get any of your fancy special mythic powers, but you just get all the raw stats you could ever want and literally double the amount of level ups. Yeah, you're a normie, but you're an insane normie because you're level 40 by the end of it. Which, like, considering how powerful you are even at level 20, it's bonkers. Also, you get Legend's Corruption Resist. Legend's powers are beyond the Abyssal Corruption's reach. Legend and all companions can rest up to 5 times after the Legend has cleared all corruption from themselves at a safe place. Oh, neat. We just get to rest for free without corruption building up, which has never actually been a problem yet. It's all very tempting stuff, and there's 2 locked off, which I know one of them is the Swarm Lord, which got locked off, obviously, because I didn't complete the last few things. What else? Ion Angel, Demon Lich Trickster. I don't remember what the last one... Oh, right. It's, Devil. Because you have Demon as one of the options, but then eventually you can switch to Devil if you were already down the Demon path. But yeah, I'm going to look at this. I'm also going to make a save where I pick Gold Dragon too, because I'm very tempted by Gold Dragon. So yeah, I do have to pick all this Zeta stuff. Oh my god, look at all these spells I have to pick. I don't remember which of these I actually cared about. Destiny Beyond Birth. Whenever you miss with melee, they still take damage equal to your strength bonus. I don't really have a lot of strength. Mythic Armor Focus. While wearing medium armor, you can add your con modifier to the max dex allowed. While wearing medium, whenever you hit a target with melee, I deal additional piercing damage. Interesting. Extra feat, mythic ability, flawless attacks. You only suffer -4 on iterative instead of -5. When you learn to make a deep lunge with a shield. When using a buckler, oh, I don't use bucklers. Using a heavy shield, if an enemy hits you with melee without reach, natural weapon or stuff, I deal damage to them. Huh. Most of them are going to have reach, though. The big ones, anyways. Light shield I don't use. Plus to all my saves. Tower shield, eh. Shield bonus to my shield's enhancements. Touch. Add your shield's enhancement bonus to your touch AC. It's a little boring, but I'll take it. Gets me hit less. All skilled. Whenever I gain a bonus, I gain a bonus equal to my mythic rank on all skill checks, which is +8 to all checks. And I roll twice with advantage. Saving throws against the spells, they get disadvantage. Yada yada. Roll twice and take the better. If it casts a spell's description says successful, throw of half. Fast healing. From 4th rank and on, it's increased by 5 per rank. When an enemy confirms a crit, I gain temporary hit points per myth. And if I have 25% or less hit points, I gain DR 10. Always under the effect of haste. Everything has a 20% chance to miss me outright. All targeted spells have a 10% chance to miss. All damage from area attacks is halved, even if previously reduced. Pretty cool. Cast a spell that targets an individual creature. It affects one additional one within 30 feet. If it's an enemy, it hits an enemy. If it's an ally, it hits an ally. Spells that target enemies deal extra damage. Okay. Those are all pretty cool options. I like the just automatic dodge. 20% chance that everything misses me. Yeah, we'll do that. Supersonic. Way past cool. Picked all of those. I'll take prayer, I suppose. Freedom of movement, I have that automatically. Pocket rainbow. The hell is all this? Oh right, I forget I get other weird nonsense like waterfall? Weird. I get to pick one of these. I'll take a Greater Command, sure. Fox! Euphoric Tranquility. These are all level 6. I mean, I gotta take that because it's got a fox on it, right? Creature under the effects of this enters a state of euphoria. Until the end of the spell's duration, their speed is halved and have to do a will save each round to avoid becoming nauseated. Sure. Surrounded by a cloak causes all living creatures will save or fall asleep. Blessing over from resolve. Yes. Greater heroism. Okay. Overwhelming presence. Will negate. Primal regression? What the hell? Targets. Oh, all creatures in a 30-foot burst, including allies, centered on target creature within close range. Turn everyone into animals. I don't know if I care for that. And another one that affects them. We'll do greater heroism. More buffs. And I got a bunch of other weird magics, it seems. Also a bunch of, like, extra spells? Already had the Ode. Have I just, like, forgotten about any of these? Believe in yourself. Oh, I forgot about it because it's dumb. I see. So the new ones, then. Joy of Life. Azeta and their companions' attacks deal holy damage for 1 round per 2 caster levels. Restores all companion spell slots up to 5th. However, it doesn't affect my mythic ones. Envelops themselves and companions in a shroud of swirling leaves. While they're under the effect, all attacks against me and companions suffer a 50% miss chance. Become immune to cold damage. Whenever an enemy casts a spell, that enemy takes sonic damage. Wow, that's really good protection. Song of Steel, vomit it out. Grants the target additional 2d6 plus my caster level sonic damage for the first weapon attack in a round. That lasts for 1 round per level, okay. +2 bonus on caster level checks to overcome spell resist. +2 on all concentration checks. And increased DC of saves. Rainbow Starfall. Functions like Call Lightning Storm, except I invoke a Rainbow Starfall. Every star deals 1d6 per 3 caster levels of a bunch of different damage, depending on the greatest potential damage. I can call a maximum of 15 stars. Winds of the Fall. 30-foot cone of leaves that deals slashing damage per 2 caster levels to all creatures within the cone. A creature that suffers damage from the spell must succeed a will save throw or become intoxicated. I make them drunk with my slashing whirlwind. Weird. Alright, and I also get to do an even bigger summon thing. My Treant is probably stronger. And I got the shield focus. Neat. Womp. The choice is made. All you have to do is announce to everyone. In this case, Azeda. Perhaps I could have rejected this power, but how can I abandon my people and my dragon? That is true.
Your pride will destroy you, and perhaps all of Golarion with you. But I shall not intervene now, so as to avoid causing even more suffering to this world. Farewell.
I know what I'll be doing every night for the rest of my days. Praying to the Inheritor to forgive us for our insolence. But you know, I can't judge you. This is your life, your war, and your choice. And your heart's in the right place.
It would have been so foolish for you to reject your powers. So many victories, so many achievements lie ahead for you. Well, go now. Capture Arilu, and prove which of you is making the best use of her invention. I'll be watching you.
Ba-da-dum. So Iomade wasn't a huge fan, but I have a dragon, so that's that. It was basically just those two options. Have a dragon or be a dragon. Oh, she did. I mean, she can still be disappointed in the choice. Look at all the people. Oh, flowers. Flowers growing. Watch out, this kind of happens. I'm sorry, I swear usually that I can control this. This doesn't normally happen. Oh, flowering. Bum. I see all of... I love that...
If we could rest for a bit, I'd be much obliged.
Shut up, me. I love that after all of this, fucking Darren's flowers or roses are still here. Grumbling under her breath, Anevia picks a burr from her clothes, wipes colorful alchemical goo off her sleeve, empties acorns out of her pockets, and shakes something that looks suspiciously like confetti out of her hair. Now just look at this. They left the city at the mercy of the Free Crusaders, and see what they've done. I don't know if they're manning the defenses or rehearsing a circus act. But I'm not really mad, of course. You gave all the demons such a thrashing, they probably haven't even come to yet. Erebeth would lose her mind if she could see what they've done to her beloved barracks. I'll need to be the first to see her and tell her everything. Ease her into it, you know. Prepare the ground, put things in perspective. Anevia smiles, either pleased at having banished the demons or imagining a reunion with her wife. It's good that you're not mad at me, Anevia. Wait, I mean, you see, that came out wrong. I didn't mean to say that I was the one who wrecked the barracks. Yeah, you did, though. Also, you seem to be covered in blood. That's fine, we just fought. Everyone make it through all right. Resin's still standing, kinda. Although who knows how long for, with these crazies loose in the place. They're as happy causing all around mayhem as they are thrashing demons. Next time we'll have to be more careful. Oh, careful is boring. Even the word is so boring, I keep forgetting it exists. Genevia waggles her finger at the dragon. You think just because you're growing bigger by the day, you don't gotta listen to Antonavia anymore? Well, I have news for you, Missy. I'm glad that life's been restored to the city. Me too. You can smell it in the air, even. Feels like spring already. Ivu turns her head and takes a decisive sniff. What's the situation at the front? Unknown. Her Majesty mustered all the troops she could, raised the Sword of Valor, and advanced on the demons. There's been no word from her since she left. Perhaps she's boldly taking Iz even now. Maybe her bones have already been picked clean by demons. We don't know. And I doubt anyone except you will be able to find out. That's not all. Baphomet's minions keep taking swipes at us. The scumbags are holed up somewhere. The Ivory Labyrinth, I'll bet. And they keep opening portals in different spots, dropping off a dozen units, and then closing the portal before we can get to them. But we lost more scouts than I'd care to admit before we figured out how they were pulling off that little trick. So here's what I'm thinking. Maybe you could do one of those portals, get to one of those portals in time. You could be ready for them somehow, so that when one opens, you get inside and crack some skulls. They might even be holding the poor herald in there. If he's alive, you can free him. How do you feel about seeing the goddess in the flesh? My ears are still ringing from those trumpets. After witnessing that sight, I don't think I could be surprised by anything ever again. As you heard, I have to catch Erilu. Any idea where I should look for her? Not especially. She's been roaming the Abyss all this time, and now that avenue is closed to her. Nocticula and the other demon lords are all slavering for a piece of her. I think she's someplace around here in the Wound. A nasty little place like Iz. Or maybe she went as far as Threshold. An entire army of demons enhanced by Nihidrian crystals was being sent here. It's being sent here. It's being led by a demon called Metasophon. Do you know you know anything about that? Gauss reported the movement of a large demon army far in the southwest of Dresden. They were marching across a dried-out lake. There used to be a Sarkorian holy place there, I heard. But where they went, nobody knows. They're not headed for us, that's for sure. At least not yet. Thank you for the report. I'll be setting off without delay. Good luck, Commander. Let's do what no one else has managed. Kick the demons out to the back to the Abyss through the hugest rift you can find. Only, you know what? No matter what happens out there, make sure you come back. My gut tells me that soon Dresden will be playing host to weird and wonderful folks from all the world over. Somebody's got to be here to meet them, and sorry, but I don't want to be that somebody. Nenevia smiles. Well, and someone's got to show the regular Crusaders, not the free Crusaders, what springtime's like in the World Wound. In other words, make sure you come back. Nenevia hesitates, then adds a little sheepishly, grab Irabeth and drag her back with you if you find her, alright? Or else Desna only knows what'll happen to her out there. When you finish talking about boring stuff now, let's go talk to our friends on the island now. We need to see how they're doing and ask them if someone showed up there. Somebody we last saw in the Abyss. And anyway, it's been a long time since Aranka gave me candy. We've got to go, it's important. Oh my god, there's still more. Hey, Rachel! Rachel looks slightly more tense than usual. Cherigumo, I have fairly important news. I will do my best to be brief. The Hell Knight Order have not reacted well to the developments I mentioned in my latest report, specifically regarding the true source of your power. The very notion that we've been cooperating with a weapon forged by Erilu Vorlesh and Nocticula has caused discontent. The Orders have not issued any official edicts, but many chapters and high-ranking knights have been recalled from their assignments and barricaded themselves in one of our outposts. The one you know, in fact. I suggest you go there now and resolve the issue between the Order and the Crusaders. This is a matter of importance. What kind of reaction should I expect from the Hell Knights? Any, up to and including a formal declaration of war, which is why you must go to the outpost and resolve the issue before it devolves into open conflict. I mean, I'm not even gonna ask him the first one. Of course he would. It's Rigel. Alright, I'll go there as soon as possible. Excellent. That is all I had to report. I will return to my duties, and you may attend to your other affairs. Hello, Eru. Cherry, Yumo. The succubus gazes at you despondently. She always speaks quietly, but now her voice is barely an audible whisper. My dream, a fire, destroyed almost everything. The only thing that survived was a table. I have returned to my dream world so many times. The nightmare still lurks there. But I want to understand why this table is so important. Why did it survive the fire? I can't figure out what makes it special. It looks like a simple piece of furniture. It just stands there. What is it supposed to mean? What am I doing wrong? Is your nightmare still attacking you? Not openly. It still lurks in the shadows, gnawing at my soul from within. It never leaves me alone, but it hasn't tried to fight me again. Can Desna help solve this riddle? But she was the one who asked me to solve it. I don't think she's going to tell me the answer. I must find it myself. But how? Where'd the table come from? Where did it come from? She considers her question, tapping her lip thoughtfully. I remember now. There was a loaf of bread at the table. It was Nevia's dream, remember? She said she wanted to learn how to bake. The bread went up in flames along with all the other fragments of her dream, but the table remained. You want me to enter your dream again? I don't think that will help. We've already been there together, and... No, there must be something else. I must look at it from a different side. But how do you find the other side of a dream? The other side of a dream is called reality. Perhaps this table represents something you're supposed to do in real life. You might be right. She brightens considerably. What exactly should I do? Find a table? Buy one? Perhaps I should learn the craft of a carpenter and make one myself? So many possibilities, and I don't even know where to begin. Excitement gives way to dismay. If this table came from Nevia's dream, perhaps you should talk to her. I've been living among mortals for a while now. There's still so much I don't understand about your kind. How you live, what you dream about. You're right, we should ask Nevia. Part of her dream, after all. It's a good idea, but... Succubus shifts foot to foot reluctantly. Could you please talk to her instead? I don't even know how to begin a conversation like this. It's so personal. Please ask her. I'll stay nearby. Oh my god, Hi, WotR. I see you're alive. Commander, the Inquisitor greets you with a bow. I'm sincerely gladdened by your return, and I was delighted to hear of your recent victories. It's a shame that my duty was your duty has kept me away from the front line. I'd like to take up a place in the ranks of your Crusaders, and perhaps I will still have a chance to do so, but before that happens, we must address another issue. I suppose you've already guessed what has brought me here. We parted ways after the discovery we made at Count Arende's estate. You and I both know the Count became a conduit for an unknown entity, which I call the Other. I retreated to Nerosian, and then went beyond Mendev's borders, looking for mentions of such entities and ways to fight them. And now that my search has borne fruit, I'm ready to tell you about it. Why did the search take so long? Because we are dealing with a rare phenomenon, a true anomaly. The Mendev Inquisition has amassed substantial experience in fighting demons, but here we are up against something completely different. I had to trawl through our archives, searching for cases that seemed in any way similar. I sent inquiries to friendly temples, and reached out beyond our nation's borders to experts on the unknown. It was dull and painstaking work, but it was necessary. What have you learned? I must be honest, I still don't know what it is. However, I managed to find some evidence of similar incidents. Individuals who, in a horrible moment in their life, became a gateway for an unknown entity. The most curious part is that all these cases appear almost sequential. They happen in various corners of Golarion, but no two incidents ever occurred at the same time. It leads me to believe that we're dealing with a single entity, one that has been secretly present in our world for a long time, merely changing its gateway on occasion. The game never ends. To be fair, so far this has all just been continuation of quests that I started beforehand that haven't been concluded. While I do not know what this entity is, I managed to find something of great value. A Varisian arcanist managed to pick up on the trail of the Other and invented a ritual to weaken and bind it. She died under very suspicious circumstances. Her decapitated body was found in her laboratory. Her head was never found. But her note survived, including the description of the ritual. I have discussed it with several highly esteemed experts in magic, and am inclined to consider this a reliable weapon. We can use the ritual to lure the entity out, bind it, and probably exterminate it. But to do that, I'll need your assistance, Commander. How dangerous is this? It's extremely dangerous. It's why I've come to you with this. All the evidence I've collected on the other, in particular the list of its victims, which include powerful demons and strong mortal mages, makes me certain we're dealing with something extraordinary here. It's stronger and more dangerous than Baelors and other generals of the Abyss. I also suspect that the oracle powers the Count has developed come from the other. As a rule, only gods, imperial lords, and other extremely powerful beings are capable of granting such abilities. I know no one except for you who could challenge such an entity. So I'm asking you to help for the safety of all who dwell on Golarion. However, I believe we can shore up on our strategic position if the other doesn't suspect we're preparing a trap until the last moment. Even the most dangerous of creatures becomes more vulnerable when caught off guard. The main thing we must do is take a methodical approach and stay alert. I think that is within our abilities. Are you sure it's hostile towards us? In all this time, it's never tried to attack me. I am certain that this entity is dark and truly evil. The evidence and my instincts as an Inquisitor are undeniable. Whether the other manifests itself, wherever it manifests itself, strange and ominous things begin to happen. In particular, I am positive it is responsible for all the magically decapitated corpses, the ones that were found at Heaven's Edge after the tragedy in the in Canabras after Discari's attack. In both places, some of the corpses belonged to civilians and others to demons, and in Canabras some of the victims were cultists. I am convinced that the other is pursuing some interest of its own, and thus far it has ruthlessly exterminated any who learn of its existence. And now, you and I know of its existence. Draw your own conclusions. If Darren is the gateway, can't we slam this gateway shut and leave the other on the other side? We can, by killing the Count. The Inquisitor answers simply, but firstly, I am not sure that the other won't try to protect its gateway, and in that case we would have to face it unprepared. And secondly, I am opposed to the idea in principle. Sometimes Inquisitors must make hard decisions. I have made a great many in my lifetime. For instance, I can kill a person possessed by demons, if he or she is at imminent risk of taking many lives, and I have no time to perform an exorcism. But in this instance, the situation is not so critical. We have the way of fighting the other. I will not agree to commit cold-blooded murder, not even the murder of someone as disgraceful as Count Arende. But what do we need to do? We must carefully prepare the ritual, and then bring Count Arende to the designated location. The ritual will lure out the other, weaken its connection with the Count, and bind its essence to our world like an anchor. The last part is especially important. All the evidence indicates that while the gateway is active, the other can travel freely between the material plane and some unknown space that lies beyond. If we fail to bind the other with the ritual, it will either escape, or in worst-case scenario, drag us into its realm. Hence we must lure it out. And, I suppose, defeat it. There is one more issue. Aside from the fact that we'll need to fight this incredibly powerful and horrifying creature, the other suspicions must not be aroused until the very last moment, and this means that the Count must know nothing as well. The best course of action would be to take the Count to the designated location without telling him the reason for the journey. Then we must frighten him, and make it appear that his life is in danger. The other will believe that its gateway is in peril, and then, I hope, it will show up to protect it. The ritual circle will work as a trap, but it is crucial, and I stress this, that we convince the entity that we know nothing of its existence, and that it is Darren who is in danger, not the entity itself. Otherwise, there is no knowing what might happen, and I don't want to give the adversary any chance to outmaneuver us. Why do you think the other will appear to protect Darren? The Count has been in danger many times before, nothing special has ever happened. You have a special connection with your companions, Commander. You shared part of your mythic powers with them. They journeyed through the abyss with you and survived to tell the tale. I believe the other understands this. It also must understand how dangerous it would be if you were to become not a benefactor, but an enemy to its gateway. I am certain it will react to a threat coming from you, as opposed to ordinary encounters with demons and cultists. Oh dear. Well, I do want to help Darren out, so I'll help. Thank you. Now let's go over the entire operation once more. I'm convinced that we must lure out the other somewhere far from Dresden and other populated places to avoid civilian casualties. I've chosen a suitable location within the World Wound. I'll mark it on your map. You must bring the Count there without alerting him to what's about to happen. I assume that another foray into the World Wound will hardly raise his suspicions. I will await for you there, with the ritual circle prepared. Before we reach the crucial moment, you must make the Count and the other believe the Count is in danger. I suppose the easiest way to do that would be to tell them that you made a deal with the Mendev Inquisition, and the Count will have to face punishment for his crimes, real or imaginary. I'll find a way to intimidate him, but you must play along. We need to provoke the other to come out to protect its gateway. That's when we finish it off once and for all. This case will be my greatest triumph, or my greatest failure. But I firmly believe that it must be done. Remember my words. Other must be convinced that we are threatening the Count, and that we know nothing of its own existence. The slightest suspicion could prove fatal for us. Till we meet again, Commander, and may the gods be with us. Look, I'm Cherry Gumo. I got so much persuasion you don't even know about it. It'll be fine. Also, hi, we have a ghost in our house? What's this? Lathamus. A pale ghostly image appears in front of you. You recognize Lathamus the Antiquarian, the scholar you helped some time ago. His translucent form flickers intermittently, and you have difficulty making out his words. Commander, it's Themis. I won't be maintained spell for long. Open the door. Treasure room. Please hurry. Oh yeah, you were working on like that dragon treasure room. Cool. Cool. What? You managed to open the door? Yes, I won't enter without you waiting on your help. I mean, hell yeah. Dragon Horde sounds great. I'm on my way. I'll be waiting. Please, hurt. Well, that does sound pretty important to get to. Jesus, there's so many people. Commander, you look up and see Melissa. Who the hell's that? A fisherwoman from the village of Chili Creek. Markel's sister. I think that was the place that's like peaceful because they keep giving sacrifices to a water god or something. The green-eyed fisherwoman from the village of Chili Creek. Her hair is a mess and her face and clothes are covered in soot. It looks as though she traveled here in a hurry and met with a few dangers along the way. Help. Please help. He's gone crazy. He'll kill him. Requires swarm mythic path. What? What? Just imagining, like, no, consumes her immediately. Like, what? I'm down. What happened? Do you remember Jurna, the cleric who came to our village a year ago? The locals weren't very welcoming to him back then. After all, he was a stranger who was preaching about a strange new god. But little by little, he became one of us. He went fishing alongside us. He told people stories about the crusade. He told us about you, and seeing the queen. The songs he used to sing. They just made you want to stop and listen. Well, eventually, the fisherwoman looks down. We became very close. We started to plan a wedding. Brother didn't seem to mind at first, but after we got married, well, that's when he lost it. He became violent. He threatened to hurt us. I tried to talk to him, but... Melissa shakes her head sadly. We even thought about leaving the village, but when my brother found out, he lost his mind completely. Markel is strong, and no one else in the village dares to challenge him. It was a miracle I managed to escape, but my husband is still there. He didn't make it out of the village. I don't know what's happened to him. Help us, please. More swarm option. What caused this change in his behavior? He looks away and replies softly. Markel, he really honors the village traditions. We've been worshipping the river for many generations. He wasn't keen to have a cleric of a foreign god in the village. He was willing to tolerate Jurna's presence, for a while. However, my relationship with Jurna really disappoints Markel, especially when he discovered that I had begun to worship Erastil too. How'd you get here? By some miracle, I guess. Everything's on fire out there, and all those monsters. But never mind me. I managed to survive. I made it here in one piece, but I'm in serious trouble, and I have no one else I can turn to for aid. Please help me, Obi-Wan. You're my only hope. Let's see. Alright, fine, I'll help you. Low priority, though. I'll get to it when I get to it. I'll head back to the village. I'll do my best to keep him from flying into a rage, but please, hurry. I'm afraid he might do something terrible. Aha! We're free! We've ended all of the conversations. Oh my god. It really did just vomit all of those quests out at once, didn't it? Holy shit. Ivu, you have anything new to say? You've grown again, have you? Oh, I guess I'm level 8. Maybe you are a bit bigger. It's a little hard to tell. You are floating a bit. If a slice of a strawberry cake could make a paladin waver in his concentration, what could a whole cake do? You've grown again. I'm prettier too, aren't I? And I'm big enough to carry you now. My dragon friends back on Elysium will be so jealous. I have to go. I mean, I could already ride you before. I was just on the dog. Hold on, where's your stats? Level 30 now. Jesus. You have a plus 44 to hit. Claws and that. I don't even know how many times you attack with them, but it's probably a lot. Cold Iron, good aligned, 32 AC. Your stats have increased. 31 strength, 20 dex, 21 con. Yep, your stats are pretty high, Miss Havoc Dragon. Many, many claws and things. You still have on that hat I gave you. So you have, how many attacks? I don't even know. Marshall? Looks like you have 6 attacks. Plus 44 to hit for each of them. Jeez. Finally, I have someone who can actually hit the bullshit enemies who have, like, almost 60 AC. It's incredible. No matter the problem, I can throw Ivu. Damage reduction. I don't know why you have so much. It's all lawful. It's not stacked properly, but that's 20 damage. If it's not... So unless it's lawful, you ignore the first 20 damage of every hit, and you're immune to Sonic. Abilities. Did you get any new stuff, though? Heroic Aura. Bunch of immunities. I think you had those before. Havoc Dragon, level 30. Maybe you have more spells? 375 hit points is pretty cool. I don't think you got anything else there. And I don't know if your class has changed either. I mean, either way, you're strong as hell. And I think you have more... You have level 7 spells. Wave of Ecstasy. You have Restoration Greater and Resurrection. Hell yes. Oh my god. I can have more than one person with that ability. Cure Serious Wounds Mass. Cure, Dispel Magic Greater. That could be handy. Break Enchantment, Serenity. What the hell's Serenity? Enemies take some damage. Okay. Stuff. You have Prayer as well. You can help with buffing. Wonderful. And you still have the dice. Oh my god. I'm not even going to look at the Managed Crusade Affairs, because that's going to be so much more time. I'm going to be, Azita start. Because, with that hard save, I also want to see... Where the hell was the last one? It's, this... Is this the right one? This might not be the right one, but I'll check anyways. What I want to do is I want to make a hard save for each of those 3 choices. Thankfully, I can skip, like, pretty much all the dialogue, because I'm imagining it's going to be, like, the same. You're not wrong, Porb. You're not wrong. But I also haven't... So I haven't fully decided yet what I want to beat the game as, whether I do a Zeta or Dragon, and that's why I want to see, like, what it looks like after Durgan. Oh god. Oh, that's the wrong load. This one. I do. It's a frustrating position to be in, because on the one hand I want to get through the game so I can do other games, but at the other hand I do like the game. The story intrigues me. At the very least, I've done good. I have done a very good job at what do you call it? Passing right through like combats. Like I used to do the turn-based combat a lot more, and that slowed things down massively. Now that I'm doing almost every combat live, it's so much faster to do the fights. It's not easier on my throat, since it means I'm spending more time jibber-jabbing, but you know.
I finished
Grab,
here.
loot,
Is there more?
grab, loot. Progress. Continue. Doop. 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 Look how fast that is. I'm glad they had so much voice acting in that one scene, though. That gave my throat a bit of a break. An angel here. Where did you come from? You have wings. What? Bep. Bep. Dragon. I am Gold Dragon. Heart is full of compassion, but my spirit is relentless. I will allow those who want to leave to go in peace, but those who stay I will have to destroy. Orange Fanta, who a moment ago seemed so vast, so powerful, now seems like a slow-witted bully to you. The demons and the Citadel's defenders are all just poor, misled children who see no further than the tip of their own noses. Your heart is filled with compassion for them. Look at all this dancing. The soft... Oh shit, I'm a dragon now. Holy shit, I'm big. The soft glow of your scales touches them all, soothing them with its warmth, and they realize there is no need to fight anymore. Battles are pointless. Life, every moment of it, is the greatest miracle. Preserving it and reveling in each new day is what's truly important. Spinner just turned off the audio in Lurk's. So I loaded an old save, and instead of a Zeta, I'm seeing what happens in this cutscene when I do just the dragon option. Some of the demons hesitate for a few moments and then leave, wondering what they're doing here and why they got into this fight in the first place. But the others are just too angry to retreat. You know they are no match for a gold dragon, and that's their sad decision has just doomed them. Battle it is then. They're just like, we're just gonna fuck off. Doop doop doop. As for the rest of you, I'll handle this myself. Hey, I kind of like that. That's a fun cutscene. Check that shit. I feel like lore-wise, it would make sense to still be able to hang out with Ivu, even if she doesn't like join along. Discount Mega Flared, yeah. It makes me wonder what the hell happens if I pick Legend there. Like, do I just lead the charge?
Knight Commander, at last we meet.
I greet you.
And I greet you. I suppose you're asking yourself why I... And this is proof. This goodness and the light of hope are not unknown to you. But the path you chose to defend Dresden, I cannot accept it.
Ooh.
Demons are an evil that have brought immeasurable suffering to this world. And yet you gave them a choice? When they corrupt and destroy, they do not give anyone the benefit of choice. They do not deserve mercy. Your power is great, but it will be no good for Golarion if you continue to let its enemies run free.
So Iomedae does not like gold dragons.
But I did not come here to reproach you, or to bewail the fate of the unfortunate defenders of Dresden. I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend. At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that is caught in a web of demonic deceit and villainy.
You're right, but what can I do about it?
I have come to help you. In that moment, when my poor herald was being...
Well, Shake, they're both here. Hello. Yeah, mortal that fucks. Well, see, the thing is, the main... So, if you pick the legend path, you don't get any special mythic abilities or spells or anything like that. What you do get is that your level cap is now doubled to 40, and you gain experience way faster. So you just become insane as an individual.
I did not... Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else.
Who will be here next? Caden Kalen, perhaps.
The two of us will be more than enough. Listen to what I have to tell. Do you hear me, Nocticula?
The goddess who is mortal, not silent.
My reason...
That is true. I tried to tell you back in
Well, I
Illusionaire.
understand the rules.
Yes.
No, we're not quite... Does this look familiar? Do you remember the similar wound above your own heart? That's right. While stitching the planes together, I took souls and fused them with the abyssal essence. That's what happened to you when I expanded the wound a year ago.
Then why are you doing this?
Certainly not to curry favor with the demon lords. Because frankly, I detest all overlords equally, whether they hail from heaven or the abyss.
How interesting.
I probably would fail that one. Oh, I succeeded. That's impressive. After it was first opened, the wound stayed unchanged for quite a long time. Only 30 years later, it grew substantially larger and mightier. Instantly, and just once, practically overnight. All signs indicate this second growth is provoked by a process similar to the one that led to the world's initial emergence.
Good quest. Wait, I said...
Yes.
She's talking...
I wonder if they say the same thing if I pick Gold Dragon for that last thing.
Perhaps your power came from
Being around.
As a kid.
I don't see any...
It's not...
You gave...
My brother is...
Someone pinch me. As for your...
With you... Experience...
Your powers
Okay,
are
that's all the
interesting
same.
from a theoretical
I made a decision.
I am waiting.
Quite right.
Word. Alright. Gold Dragon. I don't even know what the hell I would do as a Gold Dragon. I'm not exactly like a super combat person. At least I still have Mythical Beasts, so Pit is still going to be really strong. I like that. You know, Destructive Shockwave actually makes sense. They still take damage equal to strength bonus, because I would get a lot of strength just by being a dragon. Get the gold paint ready. You kidding me? I already got it on. Look at me. Yeah. And now I'll have perfect body. So any attribute that's less than 14 goes up to at least 14. And my highest one gets even higher. And I can improve. Oh, annihilating, decaying. There's a lot of weird breaths. What is this? Vow of Dahak. You need... Oh, so you either do Vow of Dahak or not Vow of Dahak. I guess it can be a evil gold dragon or some different kind of gold dragon. I don't know. What is this? Enemies take negative energy damage. Con damage. Jeez. Dispel permanent and temporary negative effects. Cure all temporary ability damage and restore points drained from ability scores. Wow. Heals allies equal to breath damage. Also very good. I think the one I wanted, it's probably like an angry... I would say they're probably not evil, but definitely chaotic in some... Or not chaotic, but... I don't know. Well, they're doing negative energy as part of their breath weapon, so... I'm not sure. Penalty to saves on all spells they cast. Enemies that fail their saves against it catch fire. Twice my mythic rank instead of my mythic rank to the saving throw DC. I kind of want to do that because the breath, its DC is, oh Jesus, 10 plus half my character level, which is almost 9. So that's like 19 plus mythic rank is 8. And plus highest modifier. That's pretty high, but it could be higher. I could increase that by 8. I don't care about the positive energy damage. Increase by a number of damage die equal to my mythic rank. Wait. Increases by a number of damage dice equal to my mythic rank. Oh, Jesus. Because that's already doing... Oh, half my mythic rank. So I would gain 4d8 holy damage. Pretty strong. Dispel mind-affecting spells applied by enemies from allies and from enemies struck by my breath, including effects applied by my allies using Dominator Charm. I wouldn't hate that, because sometimes that does happen in fights, and it's very annoying. But I kind of want to just be a strong dragon, so we're going to do 73 DC of the breath, I think. Yeah. Overwhelming breath. What? You don't get to save against this. I lose a bunch of spells that I was never using anyways, so who cares? Holy shit, my stats. So a number of those have just gotten boosted. My wisdom also just cranked way up. Level 7 mythic hero. Level 1 gold dragon. Gold dragon. The gold dragon is a mighty, almost omnipotent creature that possesses powers beyond all others. The gold dragon is the embodiment of goodness, hope, and redemption. Redeeming even the demons. Look at all those stats. Incredible. My persuasion has probably gone down a bit. It's fine. Oh, what is all this crap I got? Oh, hold on. Some of these will be interesting to read. Magic missile. Blur invisibility, daylight, haste, holy smite, dragon's breath. Can't we know that? Oh, that's the spell dragon's breath. Neat. Cleanse, trucing communal. I think I had that already. Holy word. Foresight. Never flat-footed. Plus 2 AC on reflex. I can banish things. That's pretty cool. Dragon demand. Functions like dominate person, except the spell isn't restricted by creature type and has fear descriptor instead of mind affecting. That's cool. So I could just use dominate on anyone. Dragon might. Swift action, increase my damage dealt by 50% for 1 round. Hot damn. Summon dragon. I can just make more dragons. Summon 1d3 plus 1 medium silver dragons. Or black dragons if I serve to Hawk. That's sick as hell. So I still actually benefit from summoning stuff, even as a gold dragon. That's funny. I just only summon more dragons. Mark enemies within a 30-foot radius with Dragon Smite. Each marked enemy, when attacked by you or allies, receives additional damage equal to half my charisma, which is +1. I am not a charismatic fox. Yet. Path of the Dragon. So we got, I thank you both for your wise advice, but take a closer look at me, and you'll understand that I don't need it. Check these wings out. Random scream. A golden glow engulfs you. Metal scales appear on your knuckles. Fire erupts from your nostrils. With a shriek, Nocticula shields her eyes. Even Iomade squints a little as she looks at you.
An unexpected twist. And I cannot say it fills me with hope.
What is that? Where did it come from?
Where did it go?
So, this is the path you have chosen? Well, I accept your choice with respect. It will not be easy for you, guardian of mortals. Do not expect any gratitude from those you save, and your loved ones will have to pay for every one of your failures. But if you can handle the burden that you have just taken on, then perhaps one day you will understand how I feel. And then we will meet again. And now I bid you farewell.
Nocticula just like, ah shit, what the hell's that? Behold, the power of LED. But what about Ivu? Interesting thing with Gold Dragon 2 is you can only take Gold Dragon at this point. You can't pick it earlier. There's a lot of mythic paths that are blocked at the first point. So some of them you can only get by switching. Couldn't handle all the gold paint, yeah. Why does it smell like aerosol? Oh, God. 2 days later. Well, it doesn't seem like plants are growing everywhere. Wait, did I see a dragon fly overhead? I did! Awesome. So this cutscene's different because there's dragons flying overhead. It might just be me, for all I know. Don't worry, you're all protected by Durgan. Durgan! Whoop. Oh, Ivu, you're so tiny now.
Shut-eye about now.
Oh, poor Ivu, you're so tiny. Ivu's little face is a picture of sadness, and her tail trembles slightly, probably due to anxiety. Look what happened! I'm small again! There's almost no magic left in me. That's because it was all coming from you. But, of course, I'm not at all angry with you for giving up your Zeta powers, and the others aren't angry either, even if they can no longer be free crusaders. Our island no longer flies, no more magical things happen there. It's so sad. I have to go back to Elysium now. But we'll stay friends, won't we? Oh, I like that. Said to leave, I'll bid you farewell. We'll remain friends forever, we'll definitely meet again. Yeah, we're not just friends. Someday we'll be a real dragon family. I'm a dragon too. Of course. I just need to grow a little bigger. 100 more years, maybe 200, and I'll fly back to you. Or maybe you'll come to me. We'll fly around together and do all sorts of exciting things. Ivu can't help but turn misty-eyed and sniffle. I'll miss you so much. I would stay, but without your power, I'm a regular little dragon again. First demon we meet would gobble me up in one bite. But we'll meet again, you'll see. Bye. See you. I'll definitely, absolutely see you someday. Aw, isn't that nice? Let me tell you, that cutscene is a lot less nice if you pick the swarm path. Commander, we won, we did it. The demons just folded and fled. All hail the great gold dragon. I wish Erebeth could have seen it. She missed out on so many incredible things. The dragon, Iomade. She won't believe me when I tell her. But you being a dragon is so weird. I remember you back when you were normal. Doing what I can. The great gold dragon. I like the sound of that. She winks. I bet you do. But don't go getting big-headed now. You're not a full dragon yet, right? You're just able to do all these amazing things. When you become a full-fledged dragon, and you take me for a ride, that's when I'll call you the great gold dragon all the time. Because it'll be true. Everything will be fine. Everything's going to be fine. Residence safe, and I'll make sure it stays that way. What are we going to do? We're going to look after the sea, too. That's what. Don't go thinking you're alone in this. We ain't going to kick back and relax just because you can make miracles happen. Situation in the front. Da-da-da-da-da. Seeing the goddess in the flesh. Arilu. Set off without delay. Is that one new? Go forth boldly, have no fear. Don't get carried away out there. People have already heard stories of you making fools of the demons. Folks are going to come here for sure. So, come back as soon as you can. Together we'll march to the enemy of the final battle. Protector deserves well. Yep, and then there's Old Regil again. Developments. Cause discontent. I think this is exactly the same. Kind of reaction. Yep, as soon as possible. You're back here. I think we're attacking you. Desna. Where'd it come from? Enter the dream. Reality. Fuck. This fella. Took you so long. Order. Dangerous. Hostile. Lamb. What do we do? I'll help you. And then there's you. What happened? How'd you get here? Cause this change. I'll help you. Look at me, shining so radiantly in gold. I feel like I've probably lost a lot of different spells that I don't need to worry about, but I've gained some new cool ones. Oh, shit. Actually, wait, no, I do still have all of the summon abilities. That's right. It's my character class that summoned all of those. The Azeta just kind of buffed them. Jesus, I am very much radiant, huh? The Golden Monster Tactician. 1d6. I have this extra force damage. My plus to hit kinda sucks, but I mean I could always change that by getting a weapon that doesn't suck. Wait, why am I using this weapon? There you go. That's the better weapon. Big Shieldo. My stats are also being weakened. Oh, because I'm fatigued. Fair enough. I've also been slammed solidly into neutral good, which is a little bit annoying. Oh, that's true. Being a gold dragon means that I have to be neutral good, whereas it was chaotic good with the Zeta. And I'm assuming if I pledged to that other dragon, it would be neutral evil. Well, that's troublesome. And that means that I can't actually go back to well, I can at least go to chaotic good, but I can't go back to chaotic neutral because I think that would be too far away. Which is a shame, but we deal with what we got. Hey, Seth. Hello. What else? I got... Yeah, and I already read through all of the crazy stuff. Just mass... 21 resist... I'm immune to negative energy and get 21 resist in all other elements. Well, most other elements. Flat DR. Yeah, I'm pretty tanky now. Oh, that's fair. I like it's just history. Alignment shifted to neutral good. Erased it all, because we're something different now. We still have one of these summon Azetas. Overwhelming. Well, I technically have done both because I have a save in both choices. So this is... Gold D start. Oh, I couldn't go swarm. I didn't have that option. I didn't do the, the experiments. So, even if I tried to subdue the queen, I wouldn't be able to. And then... What I was going to check next, I want to see... Just before I wrap things up, I want to see the difference in, how that cutscene plays out if you just do the mortal, the legend path. Because I am curious. You know, I know that the swarm is an evil path, but I feel there's argument to be made for it being a true neutral path because it just consumes. It's not like... It's not a considering morality in any part of it, it just consumes. Although I guess evil is supposed to be, like, selfish, but... still, I think it's a neat idea to think of the swarm being neutral, just because, like, it's just bug mind. Just eat, eat, eat.
I finished here. Is there more?
Grab all that. Loot. This. Oh, goodness.
Of course.
I'll always be kind of wondering what that last LAN quest was. I mean, I blame LAN for not, like, offering the quest up to us, but still. In this game, you also get really pissed off at the swarm and hate everyone for being such an asshole to you. That is true. If you hate everyone for being an asshole to you, then there is definitely an emotional drive. If they really wanted to go ham, then they'd give an option for each of those. Let's see. Da-da-da. Don't give up. Da-da-dee. So now, the legend. Yes, I am immortal. I am the commander of the 5th Crusade. This is my city, my people, and my destiny. The demon seems to want to say something else, but then just waves his huge claw. Whatever. Let's see how you taste, Commander. Oh, more people. Wizards, go. Controlled fireball. Still think the gold dragon was was the most impressive there, but synergizes with the shifter-based class so well, it's crazy. Unbuffed AC of 91. What? Jesus. I was saying it was kind of... I was looking over the dragon stuff, and I thought it's kind of funny that it kind of balanced a little... It kind of synergized slightly with my Inquisitor build, because I can also summon a metric ton of dragons now, and they will get all my Inquisitor buffs. So in a way, it kind of fits. Also in Dresden.
Knight Commander, at last we meet.
I greet you.
And I suppose you're asking yourself why I am here. Goodness and the light of hope are not unknown to you. I have seen what happened here in Dresden. Despite everything that you have endured, despite the changes you underwent in the Abyss, you relied on your humanity, and you won without losing it. I salute you.
Darn right.
I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend Golarion, both from Daskari's violent rage and from Nocticula's insidiousness. But that is not my only goal. I have come here to restore justice. At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that is caught in a web of... My reasons are as I have told you. In that moment, when my poor herald was being torn...
Whomp.
Who here has been taking my name in vain?
I did not.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else.
Ready to hear.
Do you hear?
The god silent. That is true. I tried to tell you.
Yeah.
No. Does this look familiar? That's right.
Good. Wait, I said wait! She's talking.
I've made my decision.
I am
quite right.
There we go, legend. Just a dude. I did know that part about the cutscene because I looked at it out of curiosity. I don't remember where I saw it. Somewhere I saw that cutscene, and it is very funny to me that it's just like Iomade just like, no, you need to die. I think that's the only thing I actually looked at. Because what it was is I wanted to know what happened if you went Azeta to Swarm, like what happens with Ivu. And that scene, that beginning cutscene was just part of the video. Legends, Corruption, Resistance. And nothing else. choice is made, all you have to do is announce it. I accept your help. Strip me of my powers and help me to cleanse myself of the influence of the abyss.
What adorable overconfidence. We'll see how you deal with Arilu without the powers she gave you, and then you'll have to fight your way through the armies of 2 demon lords. But wait, will your powers even let you go? Will you be able to get rid of them even with the help of your Imperial guest?
Do not listen to her. Turn to yourself. You are a mortal. That is your weakness, but that is also where your strength lies. Think about it. Who are you? Your soul, your mind, your body. Which of your sides reflects your true self? Put your trust in yourself. Find your strength. And strike at the abyss in your heart as hard as you can.
Doesn't have a lot of content, but that quest they added to one of the final patches, I did hear about that. I heard that in it's one of the reasons I'm also kind of curious about trying Dragon, because I've heard that the latest patches like added more stuff to make that more interesting too. Because that was one of the big things I saw some people talking about before any of the patches, that like Dragon is cool but kind of underwhelming quest-wise.
Huh. What a waste. You've chosen to remain a piece on the chessboard when you could have gained much more power and stood on an equal footing with the real players. After all, even the Queen can be sacrificed in a successful gambit, and my gut tells me this is what awaits us here.
Pure light engulfs you. It penetrates you to the core, and for the first time in your life, you can see yourself on full display. Body, your mind, and your soul. See the shadow of the abyss that pervades you, granting you powers, but irrevocably altering you at the same time. You realize that this clarity will be short-lived. This is your first and last chance to become an ordinary mortal again. Oh, interesting. The shadow of the abyss has entangled you, bonded with you, but it hasn't consumed you entirely. Flashing before your eyes are the moments when you rebelled against it, and when you gave in to the temptation. Taking the book in Arilu's laboratory, and then refusing to take the essence from her hands. And then, the moment when you suppressed your power, not allowing it to fall upon Dresden. This bond is not as strong as it may seem. -2. Don't rely on that. +6, +4. Yeah, rely on the deep understanding of my soul. You stop the flow of your thoughts and dive into yourself. Your consciousness dissolves into boundless tranquility. I wonder what happens if you fail that check. You detach from yourself, from the world around you, even from space and time, and the shadow of the abyss that has been with you for so many years simply ceases to exist, as if it were never there. Blip. If you fail, you fail every mythic path and just suck. Oh! You just go along progressing through the game as the wiener. Pain, incredible pain. Part of your soul breaks off and melts away, fading into the void. You feel your power leaving you, giving way to something new, something unknown, unimaginable, and at the same time, something not borrowed from any gods or demons. Something that belongs to you, and you alone. Ooh.
So now I'm surrounded by nothing but pathetic mortals? Then I won't waste any more of my time.
Congratulations. You have stepped onto the path of cleansing. It will not be easy, but there you will find what the Abyss tried to steal from you. Your true self. I will help you with your first steps. You must go to the places where the power forced on you manifested itself and grew inside your soul. Start with the rift in the Midnight Fane. Once you are there, you will understand what to do next. And now I bid you farewell.
And the fanfare's trumpet once again, and the goddess disappears. I love that trumpets literally play as she appears and disappears. Depends on the choices throughout the game, can be as high as 22. Oh, jeez. I guess that kind of makes sense. Like, the more you kind of succumb to it and the more you use certain things. Guess it's good I only had 10. I kind of like that, too, thematically. The idea that it's like, why are you becoming a legend? It's like, oh, you were always going to be a legend. Yeah, no, it wasn't a joke. Literally accompanied by trumpet fanfare. Actual trumpets. But yeah, I like the idea that your character was always going to be a legend, and just this corruption, like, fed on that potential, and that's why you're mythic in these other ways. Neat. If you're going to go Legend or Dragon, best paths to go before them is Trickster, because you can keep a lot of the best Trickster buffs, but most other paths don't carry anything over. Well, I do remember that Trickster was one of the ones that I've been considering before. That's like before. Plus, this way I carried over the friendship with Ivu. And isn't that what matters most? Oh, flowers are growing. It's as if I'm still a Zeta in some way. Weird. I feel like that cutscene shouldn't be having flowers grow everywhere. Strange. That feels wrong. Your 14 to 20 crit range on 9 bite attacks is what matters most. God. Well, the only problem with... I mean, lower crit range is fine, but it's like you don't get a guaranteed hit unless you hit that 20, and I've consistently had issues where it's like, oh, I can't hit any... Oh, shit, you're still huge. Wait, why are you still huge? Oh, I still have... There's still a lot of magic power. Okay. Ivu shifts anxiously from paw to paw, a sad expression on her little face. Something I have to tell you. After you talked with that very stern goddess and the other one, that very mean demoness, something changed. I'm losing my power. I think I'll become a regular little dragon again soon. But of course, I'm not at all angry with you for giving up your Zeta power, and the others aren't angry either. Yeah, and then there's no option for the dragon one. I don't care about your sadness. Jesus. Yeah, we'll be friends. Ivu sobs, unable to stop herself. I think you are very clever. You made the right decision. But I still need some time to be sad in silence. When I'm sad, I don't talk. This is how sadness works for me. Oh, so just hangs out there, but is sad. Neva's clothes are dirty and her face and hands are smeared with dust. She uses the broom she's holding to offer you a cheery salute. Nothing to it. Couple of days and the city's as good as new. The streets have been cleared, all the ashes from the demons swept away. We patched up the fortifications. We got guards on the walls and you in charge. It's almost like the good old days. Speaking of the good old days, you were only gone 6 months, but right now it feels like decades have passed. Life in Canabras before Discari's attack feels like ancient history. Innocent days where we were all worried about some demons and cultists here and there. Not demon lords and deities vying to pay us a visit. Neat. Situation in the front. Do. Since people heard you were no big deal. Your house calls. Don't go forgetting about us humble mortals. Since people heard you're alive and fighting, new volunteers. I think that's the same as before. Dragon build also has plus 61 to hit. Yep, that's fair. Yeah, you don't have to worry about hitting anything if you got that kind of buff. To be fair, I've been playing this very loosey with, like, everything. I am not remotely optimized with my Inquisitor build. We're here. Beep. Bop. Beep. Beep. Bop. Boop. Yep. And you head over, Commander. Loud buddy. When did you learn? Search, learn. Do this dangerous. Darren. Sure. I'll help. Oh, I also like making super optimized builds. It's just I just don't know how to do that for an Inquisitor. I just wanted to mess around with it. I remember my most optimized was my Summoner build when I did Pathfinder. Man, that was a fun one. Here's my Dragon Summon. It has, if I feel like it, 25-foot reach or more. It bites you. You fail a save. Guess what? You're nauseated. Here's my spell. I've enchanted Black Tentacles with Stunning Spell. Now if you fail the save, you're stunned. And if you fail any save for the next 3 or 4 turns, you're stunned again. Have fun. Nothing's immune to stun. Not even oozes. Ah, good times. Let's see. Door to the burial. Managed to open it. I'm on the way. What happened? What caused the thing? How'd you get here? I'll help. But-a-done. So Ivu is still here. And still very big. You've grown again. When I grow up, I'll be able to transfer to anyone I want. I already started a list. Already got 400 names on it. Whoops. Oh my god, stop. I'm just trying to move. Move slightly over here. So Ivu is just like here still, which is interesting. You're still here, like fully. Interesting. So by picking Legend, I still have all this crap. Oh, I haven't transferred to Legend yet. Oh, I see. It's that's what they meant. I've started down the path of it, so I'm still. Oh, that's why there were flowers in the That's why there were flowers in the cutscene, because I'm still a Zeta at this point. I have to go to the area and then I can kick it away. Every part of it, every part of the quest removes 2 mythic levels. That actually does make a lot of... Now that I think of it, that makes a lot of sense. So that way... Like, because if they didn't do it that way, you would just be a regular level 17, which you would probably still be fine with if you've got your balance good enough. But that's such a sharp hit to your power. It makes sense that, you know, as you start rapidly gaining levels, you start losing the mythic power, so it kind of evens out. I like that. Makes sense. Or not my... Yeah, That was my thing too, is I heard that Aeon is really good if you want to do like summons and summon buffs. My issue, it's the same issue that you're describing, is when I looked online and people talking about it, a lot of people were saying that Aeon was like boring, or that, you know, regular classes and stuff can do a lot of the stuff that Aeon does. So it's like useful, but also dull. And also I had a character idea in mind to begin with, and Cherry just did not fit in with Aeon. He's a little bit too much of a wild card for that. So now I can save here. Normie start. Don't like the Aeon story because they don't understand what Aeons actually do. I could get that. Because it's, I mean, they're like pure lawful, and like we see already what happens when you do pure lawful options in this game. There's like both good and evil. Yeah, don't care about right and wrong. Force you to be evil if they're supposed to be evil. Force, yeah, it's exactly that. Where like there have been some lawful options I picked in the game, and other ones that I didn't. Exactly that. I once met the eldest Shaika of the First World. There was a baby dragon with them. He saw me and rushed up to me yelling, "Dragon!" And I said, "Aren't you a dragon too?" And he said, "Yes. Me dragon, yes." Weird little guy. It is a tough call, but I kinda... Did you read What the Devil Quest? I haven't. But all I know about it is that it's like one of those transitionary ones where you have to be demon... Well, you have to be something else first. Probably something evil. And then you can switch... No, I think you have to be demon, isn't it? And then you can make a deal to become a devil. Something like... Because I remember when I was in hell, I talked to what's-his-face, big demon, or big devil guy. I did talk to him directly. The only classes that could be devil are a Zeta and Aeon. Really? Interesting. Only a Zeta and Aeon. I would have thought for sure it would have been like one of the other evil ones. Huh. I guess Aeon makes sense, but a Zeta, that's a weird one. To go from chaotic good to lawful neutral or lawful evil. That's just a complete 180. I mean, I guess that would make sense if like whichever being is helping you become a devil, I could see them being like, "Hey, here's a chaotic good thing. Isn't that great to pull them all the way over?" Yeah, your problem wants to remove the problem. Only way is to offer devildom. That does remind me of it. Because I remember the conversation I had with him. It did ring a bell like that. And I'm pretty sure that when I had that conversation, I was just like, I don't care, and told him to piss off. But yeah, I guess if you went along with that, then that would unlock the option when you get to this point, the change point. And unfortunately for this playthrough, devil spoilers, sure, why not? I don't mind that. But yeah, I think of my options, I might honestly keep doing the rest of this game as Gold Dragon. Thematically, for the character, it does make sense. I hope it's not going to screw me over in some things. It might, but it just feels very thematic. Plus, it also means that you can hang out with Ivu still. I just don't know what the hell I would do with my build, because I'm not really combat focused. I guess I can still breathe dragon fire on him. But yeah, like, a lot of these abilities are just gone. Some of the really useful Zeta ones. And I mean, just look at that. I wonder if I can actually use my stupid shield now. Is it ever gonna let me use this shield? That'd be nice. Oh look, it actually appeared. Finally, I've got the ability to use my shield. Ah, wonderful. Yeah, I already look silly. This is over the top. Oh, I get it. It was a once per... Well, I mean, even if it was a once per day, it should have still showed up in this menu. I don't know why it wasn't before. And I got a Light Nova, so now I can always activate that. I should have that on, like, automatic, which I can't do. I'll just have to somehow remember to do that. You get a task from Asmodeus to get Queen Galfrey to renounce Iomade. Go through a whole giant thing where you keep setting her up for failure so she loses confidence and you get people to be like, wow, you're a shit queen who gets everyone killed. Eventually sells her soul directly to you and is like, Iomade can fuck off. A bunch of Iomade's angels come down and are like, we need to take you for re-education, and Galfrey and you kill them all. That's so funny. I love that kind of, like, wild shit. Oh, man. It's exactly that kind of shit that made it so tempting to go down the trickster route, because, like, the idea of just bending the rule of the game itself over constantly sounded hilarious. But yeah, I think... I mean, unless there's some stuff I'm forgetting about that'll screw me over, I do think I want to try the gold dragon and see how that plays out. I hope there isn't stuff I haven't predicted. Might be. It's nice to have the bar a little bit emptier. My god, that was overloaded. I mean, I guess I have more stuff I can cram on it now. That's also true. Put all this stuff up here. Dragon Demand. Dragon Might. Dragon Smite. Summon Dagran. Which I'll put down here. Biggest concern is Gold Dragon doesn't synergize a ton with the build. Summon Dragons does, but they're not incredibly powerful. Yeah, because it's the concern, because I've just been doing a Wisdom build this entire time. And a Wise Inquisitor with summoning monsters. I mean, no matter what, I always have those monsters to summon. But I've also been kind of like a punchy Inquisitor sometimes. I run up and slap things after I summon dudes. So having like perfect body and perfect mind and all that other stuff could be neat. Your build was relying on those Zeta traits, they're gone now. I don't think they were. I did have some pretty good ones. Let's see, Banishment is good, I'll put that up. Firestorm, it sounds fun. Foresight. Foresight I don't think needs... No, Foresight doesn't need to be there. Sunbeam, I'll put there instead. Bunch of this other crazy nonsense that I'm not even going to look at. Just keep it down there. I have this. So, let's do... a little quick save. And... a Zeta. What feats did I pick? Yeah, I figure that on my difficulty I should like be able to manage even if a lot of things have like crazy AC and stuff. So what important things from a Zeta would I lose? I know there were some wacky things. I'd be losing. Obviously I don't have the dragon. I never used the songs. I never used those songs. Harder to stop me, which is pretty... Wait, no, these are all mythics. I would still have those. Superpowers I don't have. Right. I gave everyone else a bunch of attack, so that was something that, yeah, Might's a pretty big one to lose. Because I can lose those advantages in boasted physical strength. Morale bonus on all attack and damage rolls equal to half my rank. So +4 attack and damage to all my allies. The life bonding one, that happened a lot. There were a lot of bosses that just kept, like, wailing on Regil at 1 health and he just refused to fall. Just, that happened when we were fighting Baphomet. Baphomet just looked at Regil and just started slapping the shit out of him. Just like, why won't this tiny gnome die? And Regil's just laughing and kicking his shins. We wouldn't have that. And I got Supersonic Seed, but I haven't actually used it yet. I, like, just got it. So, and I don't think I ever used any of those summons either. Not really. Like, maybe once or twice. Freedom's Child, I think you lose. That one would suck. Yeah, because it's the Azeta... I would lose the electricity stuff and bonus to stuff. That's... Yeah, the supersonic speed would be nice. But also, if I'm going Gold Dragon, I'm kind of trading the chance to dodge with just me being stronger overall. Send summons. Yeah, I think other than... I mean, I don't like losing Ivu as an attack option, but I mean... from the first choice, not the Azeta choice. The plus, yeah. It would definitely hurt to lose Ivu, because, man, that's just so many attacks in a row, over and over and over again. I mean, I can live without that, though. Yay. Near the start of the game, on the first mythic, you picked a source of power. That's where it came from, not the actual mythic choice. Okay, so at least I get that little buff. Whoops. Yep, Freedom's Child. And I still have the Unstoppable and the Last Stand and the Thundering Blows. Hard to kill, Mythical Beast I still have, so Pit's still very strong. Honestly, all still pretty good. And the Breath Weapon will be fun to just dish out now and then. Run in front of them, toss it out. All these crazy mythic feats. Change my spellbook at all. I do have the Gold Dragon spellbook, which is stronger than my current spellbook, amusingly enough. So many spells. So many bloody spells. Yeah, so the only quest we missed out on was Land's companion quest, which whatever. Blame him for that. Other than that, we got Pool Dragon Body. Well, over the top dragon body. Very silly dragon body. Neat. Link a picture to the dragon's builds, but there we go. All that stuff organized. Oh, don't worry, Very. I'm also wrapping things up now. It is well past my bedtime. Boy, oh boy. Thanks for stopping by. I'm just waiting for that link. Although I don't know if you're... Oh, there it is. Oh, let me take a look at this. Plus 50 dex! You know, casual plus 50 dex, 92 AC, 67 touch AC. Just all kinds of obscene saves. Immune to, like, basically everything. Main attack is bite, which just... Main attack is bite, not claw. Yeah, I can see 5 bites doing 46 to 60, 4 times critical. Jesus. Yeah, that's some crazy damage. Oh my god. Makes the mind boggle at some of the possibilities for builds, I tell ya. Yeah, and all those other natural attacks. It gives me another reason to try Dragon later on at some point. The other one I'm really curious about is Lich, because I want to see, like, what would that even look like? What kind of builds? Because there's so many classes. There's so many classes. I thought it would be somewhat easy to pick even Inquisitor, but oh my god. Yeah, unbuffed, so you're not even juiced to the max with whatever other bullshit there might be around. Lords. A lot of replayability in this game, no doubt about that. And potential for overpoweredness. But anyway, it's past my bedtime. I gotta sleep for work tomorrow. Oh, thanks for stopping by and sticking around, all those that did. Discord's where it always is for updates. I'll be back either tomorrow or Thursday for more of this. Cause yeah, I'm back on the Pathfinder bandwagon. We're getting through. We're clearing the stuff out. Have a good night as well to you. And until then.